That thing. Check. Really though, it feels good being the guy who fixed the RX 570 series problem. The black screen crashes completely fixed in 2024. It only took 5 years. Yeah, you just press Control Delete here. That happens when you first install Windows 10 too. So here's the media tool. You can see if I provide any modified ISOs, it's a non-CD keyed version, non-activated. I mean, some of them are probably GIMPs, so you can't activate them. That might break the terms of service here. Let's see if, okay, so don't decompile or disassemble. Alright, I don't do that. Here, standalone. Don't do that really either. They'll terminate me. Okay. Not afraid. So as you can see, we got W11. Never had installed it before. I've downloaded it many times, especially when it first came out. There's a lot of stuff coming out. Alright. Like the stream bandwidth went down to 8700 as soon as I started downloading. I don't know how many times I've played the Space Megaforce music in my streams. That's what it is. The rest of it will be from the Toy Mod Archive. Let's see. No, modland.com. So if you want all the music, just go to ftp.modland.com. MODLAND. So the FTP is not the HTTP, it's the backend where the files are. And you can just run a HTTP track, wget mirror, you can do anything to get all those files. But I play stuff from the delivery bay. They sort it by what type of file it is, so these will be the impulse tracker files, 2.14. I think that's Impulse Tracker 2, I guess. So the whole folder name is ftp.modland.com/incoming/delivery bay/mbnetmod/IT. And in the IT folder, I don't really mess with the IT, but you got S3M, XM, and obviously .mod. But XM is kind of like a MIDI file. They're all really MIDI files, but some of them don't use instruments like built into your computer. That's what MIDI does. A mod is different because it comes with its own samples, which are usually like, I don't know, 8-bit PCM wave files. The lowest quality wave file you can get. And then what you hear now is actually an SPC file. An SPC file into a Super Nintendo. That's Takaguchi Nageo Atsumi Tanaka. They call him EMU. Maybe an MU file. We're looking at Toho, who made Super Lest, as its, I guess, Japanese name. Space Megaforce Super Nintendo 1992. And meanwhile, I'm like playing this dumbed down version of the game, and other people are writing the music with the same systems that the sound designers for the games used. I'm like anywhere close to understanding that at that point. So we just look at the DVD is probably going to be over 4.7 gigs, which means that you would have to strip some stuff out to fit it on a DVD. Let's see what they did to us. That looks like 5.5 gigs to me. No. We'll just, first things first, 7-zip it. I gotta switch my monitor's color, it's messed up. Yeah, sometimes I turn off RGB mode when I'm just looking at dumb things. Since I'm going to new windows, I'll just turn all the brightness down, leave color on. Let's see what we got. Sitting at 144 hertz. Alright, now we got this. So in here I'll have a couple files that compose the structure of this DVD ISO. So it's a compressed ESD that tells me that there's so much stuff on there that they couldn't leave it as a WIM file. Good ISOs come as a WIM file. You see ESD? It either means the guy knows what he's doing, he's just really good and had a lot of time on his hands with this image, or it's a standard, official. And they usually have so much stuff that it has to be a read-only format. Whereas a zip file, I don't know if there's a difference between zip and 7-zip, but zip file is not read-only. I don't know what they gain by making the structure of the file read-only. I guess maybe there's stuff that interprets the bytes for the program and lets it throw more bytes in a block or something. This is gonna be I mean, I'm maybe the first and last of my kind here when it comes to what I do with Windows. So, got this Win11 folder. Inside, we got this ESD file. So we can just, from here, we'll just open Gism++. Here, it's trying to mount a different one I don't want. It's okay. We're on W10. We just used, I don't know what ESD decryption really does. We don't really care right now. We only need a WIM file. So that's what this does. So we're in the D/Win11 sources. We got this install ESD. And we want to just probably drop it right into its own folder. So we'll do install again. And you don't have to worry about the name because they're two different file kinds. If you're on my Windows, which should be at this point, care about your kill-death ratio. You'd be able to see that there's a different file extension, which is this part here, after the period. Know that Linux can have as many periods as it wants. All types of weird symbols that wouldn't change where the file type is determined, because that's a header in the file, like if you open a notepad. Maybe Windows changes that on its own. So we're getting this file. Hopefully it's there. What's that? The virus. Perplogs is a virus, you can delete that too. Recovery folder's a virus, I usually delete that. Then just hit your r.bat if you have it. Mine's on my desktop somewhere. Clears your recycle bin, see? I don't even have a GNF drive. But if I did, recycle bin on it would be cleared. So we just look in our new folder called Win11 in the sources as it opens to a new thing, because that's what happens when you use the MeKLiN method. Still don't have a WIM file. It looks like it's still going. This is the only time we'll have to deal with the conversion of these two file types, because I cut so much stuff out of the DVD that it will fit on a DVD again. Somewhere they're just like, all our guys are using USB sticks. Just, you know, make it a 20 gigabyte ISO when you install Windows. Not a single file compressed, just 20 gigabytes of stuff. See what I got here. And there's two OSs on here, I'm pretty sure. Right now. There's Windows and Windows. This isn't really my ISO, so I can't really take the credit making it that small. I honestly don't even know what these guys do when they start cutting out tons and tons of stuff. Like, my idea, and I got a lot of unique ideas, is just sort the files by access date, you know? Run Rust and Dota for a month. And then just delete every file that wasn't accessed. And if it's like, you need this file, make a symbolic link that goes nowhere, so that the file is like tempted to read. Like, whatever wants it looks at it. Says, okay, couldn't read it, but it's there. You know? Like, if I just type this right here. If I just type WinSXS, and I sort by date. I've got today, which is the newer one date, 18th. Okay, what's going on here? There's all my stuff. Is there really nothing on this ISO? I don't know, man. Maybe that's how he did it. Let's type C and then space WinSXS. We got the Windows 2 folder, it's huge. When it comes down, okay, so I probably just didn't scan this drive, and it's just not showing them. I don't know. In the folder, man. It really says there's nothing in it. So, this other Windows 2 folder is actually, that's a common ISO that I downloaded with the media tool, edited myself, just removed some packages with it. And obviously ran my kit on it. But when it comes down to this other folder, it's just empty. This is one thing I see at Access a lot, this common controls. GGI Plus is probably just some stuff for Explorer. That's interesting though. This guy really cleared out this folder. So we're seeing evidence that I can do something big here. This guy did it. We'll see. I haven't really done that to my Windowses before. I may have deleted tons of stuff out of it. That's like going, there's like 10,000 different folders in there. 10,000. It means you're scrolling down for like 10 minutes straight. So we just delete the old ESD file. It's the same thing as what we got. This one is like, I don't know. There's that file. It's a gig smaller, I guess. So we're looking at the recycle bin. Let's show what my script does. It just deletes the file. There is no recycle bin anymore. It makes it every time. So we need to, you know, Linuxize that feature and break the recycle bin forever. Just make it so, you know, the new delete function moves it to a folder or something. It's literally the same thing, but now we take that WIM file and in our thing we got hopefully a mount folder. There it is. Now, I don't exactly remember what problems I really run into on the N. I know I'm going to be losing some stuff But what is it really that I lose? Internet Explorer, Edge, you know, is there some sort of .NET 3.5, some kind of feature? It seemed that some of the MMCs were not there, like secpol didn't open properly, but we know we can just add those things back on. So whatever they're doing with this one to make some law better, I don't know. Seems like, look, they created one earlier. They don't like it. They want to get it out of the way. 12.10.24 versus 12.10.36. So they got this one out of the way first. And the N version got out of the way early. That one's 970. This one's the smallest. This one's the smallest. The old home versions of like Windows 7 or something, you couldn't even use like 16 gigs RAM. It was limited at like 8. You had to registry edit it. We'll just do the N because we're hoping that it breaks the Rust videos that play on the menu. And that's called the Windows Media Foundation. We want to do everything we can to get rid of it. If that costs me some sort of menu or something, then so be it. I'll learn how to reg edit all myself. My power will be increased. So there it goes. It's actually unzipping it. We can look in here and it's what your C drive will become. So you can also type, like, who's the big boss here? Who's that? 65536. That's out of the standard 65535 bit size. So they wanted it to be out of the numbers. This is an abnormal SID. NSUDO.exe. Probably the process for their servicing stack, which is a DISM kit. Deployment image something servicing for Windows images. It looks like it's already past the recovery folder. We can go ahead and delete the recovery. Actually, you know what? We won't. What we're gonna do, I wanted to run the script early on this Win 11. But we're gonna run just basic. Just whatever it got and hopefully remove some huge files. So you can go like this. Sort by size. We got tons of... It looks just like Windows 10. I don't know why they call it Windows 11. I knew this was going to happen. I knew I would look at the files and be like, where is the new stuff? What makes this good? Like this DLL file. I got this DLL file unpacked to my D drive later on. I'll look at it. It's the same one as I have everywhere else, probably. We'll make a new script that clears out these and ensures that our system volume information is never created. We have a system file here that replaces what would be a folder. And on Linux, this wouldn't be a problem. You can have a folder and file as the same name on Linux. That's smart. It's not based on 1985 DOS. Based on 1970 Unix. So we're seeing more and more files just expand into this giant files, like the recovery. Yeah, that uses this folder. That uses this folder here. Folder looks empty? Not. Sometimes this used to be expanded. Used to be a huge file in here, or they were just storing the WIM in there and never had a WIM, but now that they are deployment experts everywhere, they probably just have this WIM unpack in there. And it's huge. Why is this on here? It's useless. Look, it's even got a log1 file. Are you serious? .log. So these are the last changes that were made to it in the registry. Those logs, you can delete them. So we can see some dude ran some kind of files on this thing. And all he did to make it the N edition was like, I don't know, remove Internet Explorer. Oh, look at this. Forgot to hide your evidence. Clean up your traces. So he's in this, a place that I have destroyed. If I want Windows Update destroyed, I go in this side by side. That's what SXX means. Side by side. So he's putting on, like, I don't know, basic Realtek drivers, RAID, all the garbage that I removed. Like, no, we don't want these. Printer. So you can see that none of these things like Swenum, software emulators, and weird, like, built-in Windows drivers. The only one you need is disk.inf, disk.sys. We just saw that. Your eyes are quick enough. Tons of RAID drivers. Just so, like, you know, some dudes at some server can get their Qualcomm network admin switch hardware driver. You know, I don't think so. But we probably got this thing ready. And look, it's accessing the reg. You see the regs moving around? And this is a Windows that I would probably boot up without my net plugged in, just so I can break S thing that starts with S. When I see it, I'll know. Called Software Protection Platform, but in here it's got a different name. SBP service, and it's notified DLL. It isn't mentioned here. See how some of them have it? It's alerting me something. So you got quite a few different SPP service files that go. See if we can start it. No, I don't want to enable it, but you would be able to see that you got this SPC.exe in Windows 7 that used to be responsible for the pop-up. But outside of that, there's individual files for each bloatware message like in your notepad in MS Paint. It can be controlled and removed. We're in the log. Let's have a look at the ETLs. There isn't a single one. Crazy. So the ETLs would be here in the Windows System32 log files folder. We're not seeing a single one, especially in the RT backup. Looks like it didn't let me in. We just go like this. Open the NSUDO commands. Now we're in the RT backup folder. And we know that there's supposed to be some stuff in here. From our own C drive, we can see that we've got an RT backup folder. It's filled with empty files. Let's just throw them in there for starters. So we would do a the one? Okay. Robocopy. And you would just type where it's going. So it's A mounts Windows System 32 log files, right? RT backup. Gonna press enter. Let's hit space and I right click. Actually copy all. You don't need X, J, and IM. That's if you're doing a whole big folder like you're, you know, it has like symbolic links and stuff. Okay, these are all read-only right now. So they really need to be dragged there. That's a good way. We're not going to have anything in there. Okay, it got one or two. Oh, why? Probably because the rundown logger is the annoying one that causes, like, your CPU to blow up, unless it can even get to it. Has to get to it and know that it failed. Otherwise, it just keeps trying. So we go to program we already have open. Use the toolkit. And from here, we just type C. Hopefully, we can. Probably won't be able to copy those to here, or through here, or with the right click or anything. So what we'll just do RT backup. Got the RT backup right there, but it's not open. Maybe I'll drag to it. Yeah, that didn't work. Won't matter anyway. They'll all be destroyed by my script. There's going to be new ones, and honestly, event log opens during install, so you probably don't want to screw with it too much right away. So we'll just do a scan first thing with this image. Gonna get all types of garbage, not too much though. Probably important log files that I would love to learn from, but that's alright. go on with the standard procedure, the MeKLiN method protocol. Play it safe. So let's just get this out of here. Hate that thing. So we should have these mounted right here, so we don't even have to do anything. That's why, one of the reasons why I like this. I actually have some scripts that are designed to target this GUID here, which seem to always be the same. So we just do OneDrive setup, and we can see that there's a run in there. That's mess your computer up when you start. And let's just ensure that we're up here when we continue deleting stuff. We can just go ahead, delete anything that says OneDrive. Anything. This is where you learn your power, that you can delete, not fire and forget. There ain't a whole lot with OneDrive. Now remember, we removed the one-core common proxy, but we didn't fix it because it wasn't the right problem. So there's a certain built-in Explorer GUID CLSID call, which is like the hidden programs of Windows. And they basically are represented by a string of numbers and letters. Be lucky to even get the DLL file name off of the registry entry. And a master like me knows many of them. One of them that opens, like, you know, some little crap over here or something. It's like OneDrive activate would literally cause a screen just go in black, and you couldn't do anything. You had to literally pause it with Process Hacker to stop it from flickering. I took some time and figured out what it was doing in Process Hacker. Watch this. Bye. Now we got another one called Security Health Registry.exe. Now if I were to not put .exe there, I'd probably run to a lot more stuff that I don't need. It looks like it's got this little file here. Hey, let's see if it breaks everything. Security health, bye-bye. I have scripts that remove every, like, Windows search entry. Like, there's thousands of them. But I don't like little things in the bottom right corner, so... That's how I knew, when I was, like, a kid doing this, that's how I knew they were open. Down there. I remove them from msconfig. My startup has to be completely empty. There it is in the run. Run once is empty. And that's it. Where are we going? Got the auto check is okay. That's for the hard drive to scan disk itself, usually. I think you actually missed a couple songs. See those again. Try to play all the, yeah, it never lets me edit them here. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just hex edit the DLLs right now. And I'm not going to change TCP/6. I'm going to do that once I get on the OS. I really want to scan the changes that from its own context menu, how it changes. Because I disable it and break it, so that if it ever somehow got back on, it had the changes that do what I'm doing when I disable them. And that's in this menu, NCPA.ppl. You hold down the Windows key and run, and I would be able to see stuff here if I had the, I believe it's network connections, net prof, I'm running. Net. Okay, so let's see if it's this one. That would be cool if I could just fix that. That's not. It's probably because what it's looking for NetBIOS, it's looking for NetBT, looking for a bunch of crap, and all that stuff is broken. But we can. That's for Windows apps. There's this one. What does that want? Oh well, just don't do that before by script only. Don't do it after. You see what it does to Windows. Not to be tampered with. Trifle with my script. It's power. Power of your computer. Okay, so we got a couple little apps in there. Can just remove 2. Hopefully they go away forever. Like that one didn't go. I don't know what VC-Libs is, to be honest. It never goes away anymore. It used to. We're not going to have any accounts whatsoever. We could easily, create one so that, we don't have to create, we don't have to go through the Windows installer. I've already shown that in the last few in my stream tab. So notice that these will probably change on their own later on. These are all registry commands I could just, record or find them out myself and make all the changes myself. But I just like these little bars. One day I'll have an app like this people could use. I'm really trying to turn off everything. And it's good to do this with the image beforehand. So, because you will have to restart Explorer every time you click one of these. And the thing about this app, oh, what's that? I'm in 11 2-week. I never seen that. Uh-oh. And a lot of these apps are made for 10, so... These are pointless because in my full method, all registry entries to IE are gone. There's no need to tell it not to do anything because it's not there. It will never run. Doesn't need people, you know, don't fully understand Windows Explorer. We're not updating this or anything. Well, we'll actually let this on. No drivers. Get that myself. Now, if you turn off default sharing here, you might as well do the wmix share delete stuff. Like, see, I'm doing a lot of stuff that might be better done after you get on the OS and do all your network settings. Like, say you run the netsh script in my folder of scripts. You might not get 3 OKs. There's 3 different things it's supposed to disable. Windows to go. I don't know what that is. Let's check it. Hibernate gives you a couple gigs on your system drive. Very important for gamers. Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and add the... You know what? Might have to get a new driver. Get my chip on. New color profile. So there's the Windows 11 driver. I'm gonna try and extract the Pro and 15. Okay, since we actually overclock and fix the RX 570, I might as well not use the Pro, because the Pro driver was actually suggested by one of the noobs as a fix, and now they are with their placebo effects. They don't understand what they're doing. We just take this folder, drag it to the D. Like that, I have to have another drive open. I could right click and hit new folder if I want. These two, I already have one of them. There it is. We'll just go in there with 7-zip, because I don't even want to unpack the whole thing. Not all of these have the right DLLs in them. I can only use some of them. Go in my D drive. Have a new thing. Let's see if we can go in it. Right. Packages, drivers, display. Be able to copy to D. There it is. I don't want all that stuff, to be honest. I'll probably install it later, or, you know, I can open any Radon settings program from other tons of them all over. I'll need the newest one to OC the GPU. Okay, I'll do the same stuff. Alright, so leave our reg open, dism open. We should have a folder that we can just add here. Do d/display, have wt. It's got a lot of stuff. Oh my god, look at all these new ones. We'll just select the B folder. No, it has to be the whole WT folder, I think. But let's just try the B one first. Wait. Defender, PCI bridge. I don't need all those. I want this one. I should have not did that. Well, I can delete them after. But if I had just renamed the folders with these ones, could have got past them. Look, it's already ruined the whole image. It's got all these OAMs, and they're going to be removed anyway. Like Z, like this stuff, dude. But we'll just leave it on for now. Actually, you know what? I can't do anything about it. That's alright. Apps and features. Doesn't look like it's gotten that frame, but I can try. Because it's like, you know, you gotta have the disk in type stuff. Sometimes it's like on the whim itself. I don't know. Weird. It's somewhere. It gets it from somewhere sometimes. Thought about leaving the disk image in audit mode and just break all notifications that tell you it's in audit mode. You know, and just set the permissions from there. Seems like it added net frame. I didn't get an error. So edge is there. Optionals probably will get problems here. They'll see. This isn't the language pack. You do need a language pack to use Windows. It doesn't just use Windows and works. It has to know if you're on English or not. Extended inbox theme. Okay. It was a desktop theme I might have considered. Kept the new version of Notepad, but it'll probably have a WinSXS copy of it. I wasn't expecting all these. Just so when they hack you, Your net's about to go out. You're about to kick your net off to see what you do when your computer's off. Got the Wi-Fi chip that you never used built into your Mobo. I have one. Can be used. They just, you know, they don't know what. There's a lot of Wi-Fi devices out now. Want all the laptops to work. But all the laptops have wires. You can plug it into the router driver. You don't need to have 2 gigabytes of Wi-Fi drivers, do you? Never scroll down. Just keep going. Guy just wasted 10 seconds. It's actually opening a DOS prompt hidden and removing it with a built-in Windows command that people who deploy images for companies use to add or remove things, patches, updates. You know, I could take a copy of whatever disk image they are using, that we're using here, and update it with new patches, and then make it DVD or USB. Oh, here it is. It's right there. It did get installed. I could deploy it to all the other computers. Or use a script that has my own servicing stack, which is the programs that's running under this. So it comes with its own actual Dism.exe. It's Dism++, but based off of a Windows program called Dism. And there's one called Dism GUI. That's one of the earlier programs before I learned about this. And 57-bit. 5-level paging. So WMIC is in here? That's... I almost never use it. Probably gonna get rid of it. Yeah, it doesn't belong there. Oops. I'll use it for one command. Here we got PowerShell, .NET Rollup, Pack, my patch I just added, pending installation. It's not good. It's not bloated too bad the way the Windows 10 was. 5.6. No, I think that's a good first pass. I should probably save it now. Maybe do that hex edit, a few reg edits. So first things first, we are in, okay, that's the user itself. Default, that file will be copied into any new profile made. But we really want to use that one. Don't want to just like make another 5 megabyte file for no reason. So just check around here and this stuff. Go into Microsoft something. Like the session. Sessman. So look, this is Windows right here. Sessman default Win 11 setup execute setup CL.exe. So this is what happens when the computer boots. It runs this setup CL. Setup CL.exe. We can see that as a program all over Windows. System clone tool. And it only runs in, what is it? The other bit mode. I want to say 64. But anyway, since this program will only run in that mode and not just on my computer, there's no other version of it. There's this one. It says the same thing. Look at, I even have an old file from 2022 that says setup execute setup CL. Who knows what version this is? Didn't even have a version. Probably was a virus. That was it right there. That's what Windows starts with. Maybe we could replace that with, you know, user init, something. Just boot the damn computer up instead of setup. Let's go into the computer now. We'll leave this alone, but know that this will be wiped to nothing. If I change this here to like Explorer or, I don't know, Eve, Process Hacker, means my Windows setup is going to probably go to that. You never see someone reference this file. When they say to restart the Windows setup while you're in it because of some error, it's always some other command or exe. It's like oobe.exe. Things that run under this, maybe. So then we got auto check. Really some neat stuff in here is going to change. So one of the first couple things that changes is in the setup. So we start off with the OOB in progress, system setup in progress. Those are all changed to 0. Statuses don't even have, there's supposed to be a setup state, and it's supposed to start off as like 0, goes to 3 on the second boot, and then 7 when you're done. As noted by the fix that gets you out of the OOB boot loop. There's going to be tons more loggers. Each one of these is going to be a file. They have hundreds of things inside them. Hundreds, thousands even. Like WinLogon this isn't the right WinLogon. We got no interactive services. We'll save this. Free setup, Win 11. This CS1, CTRO, Win. It's control, tab 1. Who knows what it changes here? Now what I can do is, I don't know if I can directly copy right now. But I can unmount these manually. That's not going to affect me saving the image. So when I do unmount those, I can simply copy that config folder over, and then I can look at what Windows did after it installed compared to a default. You know, like, did it put IDs on my hard drives? Like, what did it do? Did it save my GPU somewhere for easy anti-cheat that have a hardware ID of? Don't know that either. I know it saves a lot of stuff, especially for the hives. I won't go into exactly where it is. I don't know exactly right now. I believe it's just hive cache. So this is something you probably should need to know about. Now this would be a place that someone like me, who has like 20-30 years of registry editing experience, and this is the culmination of like 10,000 programmers over millions of hours of coding for Windows, so understanding the reged is kind of important. And it's a vast project that, you know, it's like learning Chinese. It takes a long time. There is no Hive cache. Search Hive right now. That'll take forever. Has the Hive cache moved? Am I that old that I'm thinking of registry areas that aren't even here anymore? They haven't been used in 20 years, and I still think they're there. I'm like, ah, yeah, go edit that. Okay, Hive list. My bad. Hive cache. I'm thinking the AM cache. AM Hive cache. We know about it. Don't need to. So here we can see some nasties. Reinstall Win 11 Hive cache. Hidden SIDS. Who is this? That's me right now. Okay. Just do a Hive list. This time we're searching before our current reg, which is below these. There started the BF1 as the symbols. Actually, it's an HK local machine, so the fact that it's in HKLM and not something after HKLM determines, because HKLM is where all the main stuff is, software system. We didn't get a Hive list off this thing. Now we really know it's generated. Try searching something like that. So all it's saying is which hard drive volume your files are on. So we got D, our profile ntuser.dat is on the D drive, so that's hard drive volume 2. And we've got, so it kind of gives you information here. The Hive list is what is mounted. So we've got, for our actual windows we're on now, we've got, doesn't say where these two are, but we wouldn't have these mounted, I think. No. PDO. See how hidden they are? Like this schema.dat, that's your GP edit, your sec poll, that's all your like settings for Windows. So really, if you used like the schema.dat from the boot WIM, you'd be having some good stuff, probably. You wouldn't have like, okay, firewall enabled for this program. And as you can see, a lot of programs disable stuff like that. So this is just the stuff that's open now, and that Hive list in these on DVD ISO fresh pre-install isn't going to have that. Not going to have anything like that. I won't even have a reference to this. Now on the boot WIM might need it. But I don't know if it would be in the same type of context as describing where a mounted reg Hive is. That's all the Hive list folder does. Hive list is really a symbolic link for what's going on here. Kinda. It's really hard to describe that, because usually a symbolic link is 2 places at once. So like device overrides would have like its own thing up in not HK user, but HKR. Like HKR classes root. This right here is HKLM, not these ones. System class. Flip it. Place class. Software, hardware, cam, security, PD. Probably in one of these. Classes, okay. Here. So we've got... It's not even showing us, I don't believe. Well, this is actually us. Right now. We're S521. But we have this classes. So if we type S1521, we've got 1000, 1, and 1000. As you can see, we have a recycle bin folder with our name on it. But the actual SID for the underscore classes hive, which this is, I believe is userclasses.dat. But there's actually another SID for this. You can find it by doing this. I'm gonna search just the root SID. Nero will turn up, probably in SAM even. Hopefully, that far in the search. Okay. Like this is just which users installed stuff. This is a good way to find SIDs because you got this install user thing here. You're gonna see some weird ones. So here's our members of our aliases. You see some unique stuff in here as well. So this is the system profile, aka MP authority/system. And we see it's missing something. It's missing the 3E9. And what is the 3E9 group? Part of your own number. So I'm Y right now. And I've got this 3E9 attachment to my SID, which we can see that gives me a name. So it's really complicated. If you want to learn how to make your own username and not have the computer do it for you, you have to really master the SAM hive. I mean, you can just copy stuff and change the numbers. That's what I did. So it's just going down the list of, okay, here's the 501. That's the user classes hive. You can see the binary code is nearly the same. A few changes at the end. Song is just dead noise. No one knows what any of these do. No one messes with stuff. They don't care to, I guess. Too complicated for them. Me, I like to know how it all works. I'll always be able to manipulate. It says invalid D word. So if you were to export this, invalid D word, valid D word, DPAPI, system secret, LSA. You're gonna notice there's a bunch of stuff there. So, default, which is this D word, so it's not these big ones. Maybe we can't even get that. Very secret. That's it right here. Hex 4. If we were to put something there, we're not gonna, but we would change it. So the only way to change these kind of weird ones, which you can see in the SAM hive, like what is that? That's not something you can type there. Or even for this one, it's like D word invalid. It doesn't even show it on Windows 10. On Windows, or the other Windowses, you can see it. Let's look up here. You have type. What is the type? Why isn't it a D word? So let's just export this. Not a D word. And look, it's got this other weird hex thing there. So there's no normal way to add a hex to the type without using Notepad. That's just more proof there that they don't want you messing with all this stuff. They don't want you understanding. I mean, would you, if you created it? Would you want people to just go in here and rename members to admin and then they just own you? Have everything in binary. There's like ROT13 encrypted files, ROT13 encrypted binary strings that you can't just look at. You can't just open someone's reg file they gave you and it makes you the admin. You know, because they themselves don't even know how the binary works. Here we want to reset the password for this. So we go to the F key. And like this changes from 14 to 10, you know, and all of a sudden here doesn't need a password anymore. Like that's the extent of what you need to know about it all. It's very limited. So we were in NSUDO regedit. We had. We don't need to worry about read-only, do we? We'll just do it in sudo. Editor.exe. Easy It got moved. Awesome. But first I want to drag this, because it's on D, drag it to my desktop. That way when I drag it to this folder, it won't be moving it. So we're in the DAA autocomplete's off. Come on, dude. Windows, System 32, RPC EP. App. Hit Control F. Change your hex byte to Unicode. 135. Enter. We've got this 31, 33, 35. Click the 1. Don't try to highlight the 31. Just click the 1. Type 0. Click the 3. Type 0. Click the 5. Notice it's changing from 135 over there. That's the Unicode representation of these bytes. Where you select over here, it selects over there. How that works. Simple stuff, but not explained in Windows, but they don't want you doing it. That's it. Don't care if it breaks it. I don't know what did it. Next, got rpcss.dll. Same thing. Control F, 5, enter. 31 to 30, 33 to 30, 35 to 30. Save. That's not all you have to do. Got Control Set 1. Services. ECSS. Type. Once you got it selected, hold down Alt. Press E, N, S for a binary string. Type all caps. It doesn't work. No, I'm just joking. All caps uses the least amount of bytes. This is all stored in a hard drive, so everything you see on the screen is part of a big encrypted file, basically. Listen on internet. Enter. N. Enter. Do the same thing for RPC EPT mapper, which is rpc-ep-map.dll. That's not it. You can disable the locator as well. I'm going to go ahead with WMI. Really hate WMI. Here we go. Yeah, it's literally the same. Windows 10. The ACPI is a motherboard. Basically, they said that the motherboard has drivers that you don't want. Now I could do the TCP IP6, disable NetBIOS, WANs, all that stuff, WANs. Don't really feel too threatened by that stuff. Now we can do disable Lua. This main. These are superfetch and Windows security, like, you know, annoying thing. Won't let you open stuff. Now for that, we have to actually search disable Lua over these regs while it's mounted. I think virtualization is one thing you can do, but I don't really remember what it is. You'll probably get some stuff like that. Just scroll past it. Wow, what is all this policy stuff? That was actually the policy area, which is literally going to just change. You know, it's policies, so there's no point in. I guess it's for transferability. You don't have to do the little changes in policy. Like a bunch of users. I don't know how to say it. Wow. There. Okay. Enable Lua. My bad. Am I a noob or what? There's the, this might even be a symbolic link. Like these. LSP here. It might even be a symbolic link of the schema dat. It's in the Windows System 32. It's a Hive dat file that says Hive. Here we are, enable Lua for our new thingy. Turn that off. Trustful startup. Enable cursor suppression. We already went over that in the last stream. In case someone gets on your computer as the admin somehow. Makes your mouse hidden. I don't know how that stops it. Okay, now we might have some differences here compared to our own. Just disable. Don't want. So Lua is set, but for the other thing, where we get this ISO up, maybe there's the schema dat. That RPCSS. So in the software, mic.com3, off. We got OL, enable decom, capital N. Something reminds me of the Screamers 2 soundtrack, which is an old racing game. I never played it, but I collect video game music anyway for it. And then in RPC, you want to hold down Alt-E-N-K, type internet. And hold down Alt-E-N-S, type use internet ports. And that will close 135 for good. So here's some data on it. Build numbers and such. In this, when log on, there's probably nothing. Yell app runtime. Whoa, that looks nasty. Really, I don't even want to install it. I just want to unpack it and make my own user. We'll just let it do some of its stuff. I used to go in here and just rip this thing apart. I know what numbers to type here to make it never do anything. First you do auto restore off. Oh, this looks empty? No, it's not. Delete everything in there. EDAP delay. Auto restore. Enable events. Logging. It's on 0. So like all these things, you set them all like max. Like never does anything. Really don't want to screw with this too much right now. Performance refresh. This changes for the 1 here, and this one will go to 0. So we can actually just type 1 here, and then change that to 0, so it makes it think it's already done. Here's the default namespace where you can look at all the event logs, and there's cool tools for that, but they'll be mostly disabled after my script. Tracing. Alright. Session enabled. Like maximum file size. Sometimes they're set for 0. Log file mode, like all this stuff. It's tough to deal with. Like these should be broken. Whatever that goes to should be broken. I've probably experimented before. That's gonna do it, folks. Looks like this DVD is ready to install. Who knows what it will do? Probably nothing, because I won't have the internet plugged in. I'm trying to think, what would I regedit for myself before I came into Windows? Here's NetSH. This needs to be cleaned out. I really don't mess with the net. This isn't the real network, but worry about this. Do that if you want. But the network tab has just so many references to all the like onboard. What are they? Just wacky little rasps and raspies and types of Indus WAN, all types of weird network adapters. They're trash. So a true master Windows would have the script run before it even goes on. You would reboot. You would let the DVD install, and basically all the install has done so far is unpack the DVD and it restarts, or something like that. And you would just go right to the DVD again. Don't let it go to the C drive, because it wants to continue the install. Go back on the DVD and be like, what did it do the first time? Start looking around. You know? I broke Windows so many times there. Alright, so we don't have the right size. Start cleaning it. Edge has to go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, mount. Just type edge. Probably give us a lot. Anything that says edge, go. Bye-bye. Okay, web view. That's actually used for Razor, so we're gonna leave anything that says web view. We'll just Control A and then hold the control and single click all the web views. So the Razor tools probably want that. We don't need all of it. Edge web view.dat. Okay, let's sort it by that. So that way we can see over here if we're in the web view folder. Runtime utilities, HTML rendering. We're gonna leave HTML rendering as well, so this down. And from here it's runtime utilities, so we got those deleted. One core is garbage, Edge AI, don't want that. Edge Manager content, Edge Dev Tools, WMI, something resources. That's how they screw you. So you really have to search this d.d to find out what file corresponds with that, because it might not have Edge in it anymore. It'll say d.d. Some script they use to hide all their folders. Ooh, an autologger is being deleted. Alright, there's a web view. View things here. Don't really need them. Just need the DLLs, any critical EXEs. So runtimes, presets, installers, Dell, run an HTML render. And who knows, maybe I'll include a script that was made just for me to delete all this stuff after I do my, you know, lift off distance and Razor settings or something. Edge content, configuration, dev tools, angle. Here's another full WebView folder. Keeps going. One misclick and you're back where you started, so go slow. The last one here. There's another folder. IE to edge stub.exe. Yikes. I don't want someone's GitHub project like using custom like compile one line C++ code to someone's computer and not know what it did. Good. Got any more WebView crap here? The feedback folder. So yeah. That should be it, but note we're not in a ultra window. So we might get a problem with all these. Have to go in a trusted installer. Usually I don't do this edge removal. See. MF trace. Oh man. We have to do it. It has to be done because that ISO needs to be the right size. So just open the Eve, EA11, A1, edge. So we'll sort them by the folders. WebViews here. Just do little groups at a time. Do the runtimes on an ISO. Rendering. UN providers, edge resources. These MUI files are sometimes important, so be careful not to remove one if you don't know what it's for. You're just trying to remove like stuff from the SXS folder. These are WoW64, so I probably don't even need them. Just gonna be careful for now. WebViews there. So I'm holding down Control and Shift. So Control keeps my single clicks, but when I press Shift at the same time, getting a lot. Yeah, these CDFS files probably not needed. This is like yeah, probably not needed. I believe most of this stuff is installed already. You know what, let's get rid of this WoW64 stuff. AMD 64 manifest. It's just leftover stuff. Most likely it would just not know it's installed. Policy installers, edge reset, runtime rendering. I tried to open them. Oops. Looks like we got that one AMD 64 there. probably just leave that one, get rid of these ones down here. MD64 is somewhat a copy of what you have on your drive. It's got multiple different places. Like you can see this one's got the... Probably don't even need System 32 stuff. UI, ADMXR policies. We're gonna leave it, but see, you've got Edge provider. Oh, that was my DISM file. Cool. It's some of the ones that are in, like this is a standalone file. It probably not part of any of these packages. Resiliency. Install our MS Edge 7-zip data. DHO, browser helper object. I don't want that. Cookie exporter. Ovation servers. Identity helper. Here's the webview.exe. Don't need any of this other stuff. Knows what it is. Notification. And it's just like a browser now. It keeps changing versions, and it'll have a folder deeper in the tree. We're in that folder now, and here's the root. Okay, ain't got nothing. That's good. Looks like these are garbage. Oops, I got rid of the one here. Not good. But since it's already installed, technically, it's in the program files, it doesn't need a XXX. These must be loaded. I did press enter afterwards, but delete command should have went. So here's system apps. Got tons of stuff in here. Can just do that after. Feedback. We've got a System 32 web view in here. We've got another one. We don't want two, so we'll just take it all. Or maybe it'll let me move it. Should be somewhere else, not here. So we are in the I believe it's an x86. It's not. What is this crapper? Yeah, it's x86, like I said. Hiding in here. There it is. Okay, doesn't want to be in there. I can do anything with command, so. Got those. From the System 32, and we want to take it to this app folder here. Copy all items. Alright, so I didn't put, there's a spaces in my thing, so look, put a double quote there. Quote here, double quote there, double quote there. There you go. Now whatever was in the System 32 folder can get out. we just got one. If we were to just type /edge web, it's only going to show one place. It's going to show tons of crap. Who knows what all that stuff is, honestly. We're going to leave it for now. Maybe read only the folder too. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Actually, you know what? We'll even make it tougher than that. We will do attrib plus rs read only hidden everything. Forget your double quotes. Hidden system read only. I want nothing changing in there. No new stuff, no patches, files, cookies, downloading, sharing. Whatever you think is going on, it ain't. The edge looks pretty good now. Except we got this OneDrive problem. User experience desktop. Whoa. Oh crap. Never seen this one. Voice access host. Any search host. Do I have this? No, I don't. Anyway, so if I delete that, I'm not deleting everything in user experience. I'm just deleting anything that says OneDrive. But if you really want to get rid of it, look at this. Gotta be careful, that slurs might be something else. So it's actually Microsoft Windows something. Starts with the S, ends in lurs. Knows what that is. SIve, Microsoft Windows OneDrive. So we got SIve and slurs. Delete these. SIve. OneDrive, Sive, I don't know what it is. SD diagon, change provision, ES.RT is change active sync. Delete it, who cares? Active syncing. Who cares? I don't care. You? My computer. Don't want that. Alright, next. Not him. Then we have these. So you don't just delete everything in it. You look at what it says. So in this is going to have a couple other things. I mean, they're not important. They can be deleted too, but there might be a copy of that on your C drive. You really have to go in and just do everything you can. So it's drtm auth text. drtm auth. Look, it's places. Be able to find them both with that. PCB launch. This is just a program that comes with. Crap, I don't search it. No. searched Vim. You want to go B, and not just that file, but a little file. So understand, I searched and I found a Vim. Keep note of this manifest. I searched a Vim. Delete all that. I still got this manifest. Unified type PCB boot. I might not always get the manifest, because it could be I'm searching by. Usually you'll get it if you search the custom name right there, b.on, which only appears for this folder. Usually you'll get that. Now when I search Vim, that should be gone. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that search for a file, there would be sometimes something hidden. For this, I would just type dynamic image. Make sure there's not a bunch of other folders for it, whatnot. I've still got Vim files around. So we got this containers folder. Do /containers. We got /recovery. Trying to find an example. Like, so I typed recovery. I got this exe file. Could just delete them all. But I go into here, and I've got that. Then when I type, say, recovery drive, I have this. Maybe in some way the manifest won't show. So while I'm doing that, I clear my own recycle bin. And look, those are all unrecyclable. So I gotta go. Now it deleted them. Cruising around in the gigantic folder here. I shouldn't have put my drivers on it. I made the damn thing bigger. But the way my script is, you really don't want that. So let's go over an example of how to get these. Just do a print screen. Hold Alt to get a smaller one of just a window. If it was empty space, use Control-E, W, with one, tab, one, and paste it. Expand the canvas. We've got all the... Now these are just the TTC folders. This is a good example of how to get these. So we want to clear the TTCs out. Start with F type. We're in there. And we'll do FP. Notice there's going to be other stuff in there. Look for that funny, weird letters. Hang high or whatever it is. At the top. FE. Himalaya. Segway. FE type. FE type. FE, FE, FE type, FE, FE type. Font desktop task editor. that. Deployment, core, Japan, hands. Those aren't fonts. Here for fonts. Regular, Microsoft. Should be it for these. Type. Now we just have true type. Click one. But now that you're in the true type part, you might be getting some little strings that aren't in the TTC search or TTF search. Like there are none, so we got lucky. There's just the F period hyphen, but I think we'll probably have that somewhere. The only one we want is Arial, that like the boot font or something. So true type. Now we do F period hyphen. Like we got a couple font. These are just the manifests here. And serif. I think some of them aren't showing a manifest, some are, some have a folder, some don't. Find. See a sans serif. Oh, there it is. Alright. Now F period UE, U type, root type, we got all types of things. You notice it's got sort of system. It's like skipping 2 letters, putting the periods, and then using the first letter of the next word. And then it also uses the last letter of the last word sometimes when it like blanks out the whole word with 2 dots. It'll just say FE shows in the other area. Here did Ru U F crow. We already did. Already did. RO. On here. Wipe. Yipe. Yep. Yeah, I'm not from all these countries, so I don't need to have 800 megabytes of fonts to display some language that I can't read, so. Go down to the bottom. Repeat it a lot. Now that we type TTF, we've got some more. We do FPE and FLG. FP. FLG. Let the ETF. I'm gonna memorize them rather than FNS, F.I, and Alex supplement. Probably what it is. Jefferson. We run out of TTF files soon. Got all types of weird ones that all need to be replaced. So we can probably like just grab a really small TTF file. Let's find the actual smallest one I have is like 1 kilobyte or something crazy. Oh, that's just an icon file. Okay, so we actually might need an agent file here. I don't want Vegas. It's a Start UI font. I think. We're gonna just make a boom script here. In the D drive. X.ttf. Hear what it is. X now. We're at the we got a hell of a lot of fonts. We got boot fonts, all kinds of fonts. Actually, they're there, yeah. They're big, too. Why is it 3 megabytes? Display in English. I don't see any, you know, Asian characters. You need some of these fonts. Not getting in Windows or installing it. We will take this list of files, export it to my desktop as a notepad. GTF. Script. Yeah. Bad. All files. You got that. Let's just do the. We need to have this little code here from A1. So set script path. Also, I'm not getting any files on my desktop. It doesn't work anymore. They go there and I can delete from here. Like whatever I just put there, probably not there. Do anything? No. Okay, it gave me one. Alright, where did that other file I just made go? Yeah, it went to my system profile desktop. Can you believe that? Love these modern browsers. Literally such a garbage that it uses like the environmental variable to save the file. Right? We've got a notepad file that shows where every TTF font is in my thing. And we set our script path there. Go inside the TTF fix folder. Where is it even? Yeah, new folder don't work. So funny. They're there. Like, doesn't see them or something. See that move back here? Stuff moves when you hit new folder. Hidden or something. I don't know. Okay, so there are a bunch of new folders. You can't see them in desktop. You can see them down here. Not on the desktop either, because this desktop what's there? What is it showing here? These are the system profiles then. If we go to like Windows System 32 big system profile desktop. showing them. Okay. We know the folder's there. We'll just drag our thing to it. Hopefully never have to work on this computer again. Games. I'm gonna roll one. Windows Master has moved final frontier, Windows 11 and 12 area. Alright, so got our font called Sego GUI. Old file, okay. X that yeah. So, what do I do? Copy. Everyone is. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alive. Beautiful. It'll make the boot up look cool. It'll make when Windows crashes, it uses one of the boot fonts, I guess. It'll make stuff cool. Really, Secret Agent is the best one, but that's a Windows 7. It's too big. I don't want to find kill by it. And this script will never be used again, probably. Although I could very simply make it do this to the C folder, you know, the C Windows folder. Just for the simple fact that I'm not using it on my OS, not going to be included in. It'd be more like a something that I keep on the side, obviously. We'll have runs once and then keep that image that I edited with it. And it really should be part of the script because it's going to be a new image. You can just add to this. There's a batch file called etl.bat. I've added stuff to that so many times. Oh, the first version started on 1.7. And there's like 20 more loggers. They got it. Just put whatever you want on there. Who cares if you're got billions of dollars coming in, right? Yeah. I get no money from me. Trying to make you lose money, but I'm trying to play a game here. All these files going off. The font for Dota. Windows doesn't even need display text. Automatically open the game and shut up forever. Probably a representation of nerd.this plain text application. as compared to its index.dat is default wherever the exe runs. Interesting thing about that is when I'm on the installer, I got that every time. There should be like 2 ones for your drive's not on its system drive any better, kind of. In that case, you can just add it as a folder, browse it, index, just add a single. That kind of has to be done on Linux. I'm actually using the tool on Linux. Find good file search programs like this. Since it's in Wine, it also natively opens its files through Winamp. The reason I use it, I'm not using the Winamp history anymore, but rather the file search. So my brain power kind of gets to work out. Not just looking in my Winamp history and picking the most played song when I have to know the name of every song I like. That's hard. Be a lot of stuff in that history that I've been listening to, probably haven't listened to in years, and I can't remember the name of it. If I would remember the name, I would have to know, like I wanted to hear it. Am I going to do that in the future by having seen the title song? Pretty sure, probably your brain's like, I want to say horniness for music by having it crawl through rather than see the images in front of you. My brain's crawling the drive to get my songs every time I want to hear a song. I didn't used to like doing that. I didn't know where my tree. I didn't know where all the actual MP3s were. Like their name in. So this will be run in NSUDO. It is in C users Y desktop new folder. You don't always have to put quotes there, but when you do a DOS copy program, it might be dumping it something bad. ETF fixes that. I really need a double quote on all these. Let's just test it again. The last one. Damn. That's not good. Up arrow shift there, up arrow shift there, up arrow shift there, up arrow shift there, up arrow shift, go up arrow shift go. going down. Ah. Damn it. Had to save too. Okay, we'll find that one after. Again. Hopefully that's not overwriting anything, but I'm pretty sure it did. Just hard. Hard to press all those buttons in a row and not make a mistake. I mean, if you go slow, you can. That's not good. Damn it. It's like 4 mistakes. There's just a certain speed I don't make mistakes at when I'm trying to pass it. Okay, let's see how many we really made a mistake on. Now, we just search ETFs and look for different size. Tons of them. Tons of them got ruined. Yeah, made more work than I wanted. Oh. So we'll just rebuild the index and make sure what we're looking at is right. Thinking I didn't, was I looking at a different TTF list? Because I would have cleared out. Let's get through them. Trash of that. Symbol's okay. The ones that say like L and stuff. What is this here? You don't even really need symbol. Dings, web dings, all garbage. TTFs aren't really the problem. The other ones. It's just, I don't know. That TT something. ETS. Okay, be left with. Maybe we did get them all. Seems like I got them all. I thought it was really removing this stuff. Okay, so in this one we'll have even more stuff to get rid of. The .fun files we have to do now. This is a lot. You're gonna see, like, maybe not as many SXS folders. Language fonts. Probably get rid of some of these. See anything that says English. These are just mum files, so they're like Windows Update. Courier. Yeah. Courier's got its own. Because a bunch of them have their own. Might as well leave those alone. Like, what am I getting by deleting these tiny little files? It's really that nothing can use them. Like, do I really need all those? No. Terminal's okay. Small fonts is okay. I really don't want a bunch of fonts. OEM, it's in there. Okay. The OEM, keep. Terminal is DOS. System, small. Very small. Obviously, Courier is gone, I think. Yep. That was one of my favorites, new Courier. Right. Now in here, we're gonna have terminal, which are the app fonts. Got serif goes. Serif. Go. So many of them. Small. Courier. Small. Courier. Small. Smaller. Small E. They're actually bold and whatnot. That's what the different letters are. PGA ones and the sys ones, OEM, leave those. We got woman. Basically anything with letters and numbers like that. You don't need all of them. You can get rid of a lot of them. Font vector, got in there. Modern. I've never had a problem deleting most of these. So many VGA though. And they were already in the system folder, so it's time. Yeah, we'll just leave them. Gotta get the bigger files. Thought I got rid of this. Oh, that's when we start going through the stuff. So that tries to install right when you go on Windows, and it creates a new area in here that you won't want. So we got these Defender things. It's gonna do Defender. I don't really have a choice. I gotta make space. I think if we just hit Defender, it'll get that big file we just saw. Usually I would go through and make sure I got every single thing that it came with. Like that one thing is gone. Now we got TTC files. A couple of these gotta go. I believe you can just type core, JP, and whatnot and get to where a lot of stuff are. Orion, core, Orion. Okay, so the IME. JP, so we just type /IME. Big cool. Gotta be careful. Really just want to only do this. Sort by that. Make sure you just get the ones. There's IME, there's these are all garbage, huh? Let me see what I got in my folder. For those two fresh ones. So we got globalization. Ones that can go something that has like every country's thing in it. It's IME, there's mobility. Yeah, it's migration. MeKLiN. MeKLiN. MigWiz. That might get us a lot of good stuff. In the MiG. Ooh, that's a big one. Bye. On my old methods, I would move the whole Microsoft.NET folder. Like tons of stuff would get moved over to another drive. We got this one. Not MigWiz, it's like mobility. System 32. It's like text to speech or something. I don't know, it's something. Eagle. Version. Thought it was in the main. Some in here though, I know that. Obviously, every, like, you know, AP or whatever country code that isn't US, you can get rid of. But I'm looking for more a general folder. It's like when you wanna. Here's another MigWiz. Like MigWiz. It was just IME. I know there was another. Like one of the folders that contain like the general, like, you know, like random exes like that, but they were all for like Not migrating your profile. Something similar to MeKLiN. Our TTF fix was good. Maybe got some more files. Mount. Creation. Grab, make this, make that. This will probably be a good thing. Everything has been migration. Alright, bye bye. I don't even care about looking at it. Alright, see ya. Back to /mig again. Put us in stuff that has mig. Tried to delete this 32. Mig.dll. Wow, wow, wow. Probably shouldn't do this. What a lot of these are. Example. Bye. Big files at. Need to make space. I need this. Sounds like a map in Doom. There ain't too much in that hole, yeah. I know I didn't make enough space. Okay, one core. Okay, I can do /TTS. /engine /one core, and there's tons of drivers I can build, like these stat files. Engine. All the text. That's probably what I was looking for. Oh, it's the speech folder. Okay, that's what I want. Good kill right there. Tons of stuff. I don't even know what all this is. Hoping it's mostly speech folder. Never just deleted speech like this. /speech. It could only be folders, so don't anything inside a folder that has the name speech technically. And, well, like stuff that isn't. Should be good with this. Speech folder was speech uncool. Can't just delete one core like that. You can delete most of the stuff. There's some stuff I believe that has to be part. Some of these stubs and stuff. Maybe I want one core out of there. I don't even really know what it is. Probably do an inf search. Flash. Really want a string I can get all the big folders. Cant doesn't do it like that. So if there's a machine inf, probably all got the same date. Or something. Real tech. There. That won't get the hint, so let's just attack it. We're gonna do these dual. Nope. TCIPs in. So you don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. What are these? I know some of these are services. Now we'll just check the size of the folder. Get a good estimate at type of WIM. Alright, it's looking pretty small. Probably don't even need to convert it to ESD. There's some big system files maybe. RTW. It's real tech. I should do these net RTW. Good. I'm guessing it's real tech. Yep. Be net RTL. Or text. What are these? Yep. Probably the actual one I need for my card. Then I don't have to worry about the hanging in. Alright. Crushed a lot of files. Speech. Didn't just do. BTS. It's done breaking it. It's probably going to. But we'll find some way to salvage it. Genzal, PTS. Okay, so we got voice, Genzal, each. Voice. I don't have one. Right. Gen. Got it. Right there, we can more stuff, search it out. Take a print screen of it. Here's the first thing we'll search it. And one of search sense, but we can see that this is just a folder. We got, you know, we got type sense client without the slash. We leave them there, but we want to get all that other stuff. Now you can see maybe it's not here, not. Now, what did we say? We wanted to reg edit, right? We're over here unloading hives. That's probably going to make the program bad, so we'll save it first and use it after. All this stuff, that here. Good. What was that? We don't got an update. So we didn't do sense.exe search. There'd be tons of exes in the system 32. Sometimes. Let's do save image, make save. Whatever we just did. Done on that WIM file, the install WIM. You drag it, well, it's already in its folder, extracted from it, so we make an ISO out of the folder and install it. Since we're saving, we can just pound it again and get the reg out. Want to tamper with the reg wallets and stuff. And that's just a rough draft first pass of what I would do. Not nearly everything. You can see the method I use to try and get the stuff. Sort by file size first. And determine if it's part of a component that Windows actually needs, or it's just something that plain if it's gone. Make sure I'm online. Oh, a good one. So funny. I said, open your Firefox, please. Computer, open your Firefox. That's dead. Probably already open. I just need to alt tab or something. Oh. Make sure the thing doing a recording. You might consider this a live stream, but I really consider it a recording. Oh. Not really anything in here. What does it do? It tries to open it. Oh. Link. Watch it. Okay, video playback. Oh, not hacking YouTube. Hey, watch my video. Like this one. Oh no! Great, so I probably have tons of like hidden things I saved, did, edited. They're on the system profile drive. Not letting me watch. These are just packets sent back and forth. I think I need to sort it by... Oh, so I have Google like .com blocked in my hosts, so even if I did find the right thing, I wouldn't be able to get in there. Right, looks like it's saved. Since I didn't close it, okay, it's gone. I have to double reopen it. Watch and be amazed. Here they are. Those are mounted. Actually, you know what? We didn't need to do this. You can go ahead and start with the ISO first. Put directly in the WIM file with 7-zip. We need to worry about getting something mounted. Oh, maybe we get that right here. So it's packing back up that thing now. Saw the folder was nearly empty. That'll keep your back muscles strong. Not just because it's dip, but because it's a grandma walker. And your feet will touch the ground. You'll have to curl up your back and your legs just to keep form while you're working. It's a good workout. Other than that, you know, push-ups help your lower back. You know, you got to keep proper figure and posture when you're playing games. Otherwise, you won't be reacting as well. As a pro gamer, I definitely work out. Not as much as I should, because I don't really need to anymore. Okay. The Destroyer is online. We're done with that for now. We'll open it up in a minute or two. We are not in this folder anymore. It showed us that before. We had to close it so it didn't get any handles stuck open. To unmount. Succeeding. Possibly sometimes. Heck, this sure doesn't have a problem as it does it. We're in Win 11. Versus install. Hit open. 2 7s it open. All types of weird things. Sometimes you have to hit one of these to open like a I don't know, Visual Basic, like weird resource file or something. We just gotta know which one we have. did a save in place. That was wrong. There's really no telling which one is ours. You know, it's got all these different ones. We know it's 7 because that's what it was in the list, but Windows 11 Home says first. Windows 11 Home End. This is the actual XML file for it. I just don't like that. I don't like having it, you know, like that. We added it in place. Should have done. Yeah, we didn't. Just have to remount the thing. Well, so here's the edit in it. You see Windows. We have to get it open, I guess. Oh, okay. Win 11. We're doing open image. Add D/Win 11. Here it shows all our stuff. But the thing is, we made some registry changes. There's a chance that it won't give us what we need. So really, we have to export image now. But thought of this. Okay, so it looks like the N copy has had some heavy stuff removed from it. This will probably give us a few hundred megabytes. So those WinXXXs, they don't just control 64, 32-bit WOW64 versus regular X60. So X86 for 64 regular. And they also control the versions, the Windows that you installed. You know, like here's some folder that's telling you what you get on your Windows when the disk you paid for has it all. Oh, you only paid for home? Well, just give them those files, Johnny. You didn't pay enough. Not fair. Now the registry for them all might be shared. But what we can do, since we're exporting this image, we can take registry from each of those little, you know, subfolders of the Windows, which has just a custom amount of different files in it or something. This is the Screamer 2 soundtrack. What we also can do well, we're just gonna mount that whim anyway. That'll do a little bit of work for us because we can just look and see if our changes are there. Notice there's no other images anymore. This is the WIM file we just extracted from the other WIM file. Don't really make sense, but see real fast. They are decom, RCP map, services, regedit, all types of things we did in there. Not too much though. If you had messed anything up really bad, you wouldn't be able to see the OS's info. You'd have a problem mounting. Official Windows file. Funny stuff here. Don't use any Windows that you see on my archive ever. Those are all old. They were only a few of them were made from my dad's disk, which is not even an updated version of Windows. And when it does update, it doesn't even give you 22H2. It gives you like 21H2 or something. It was like a Windows 10 home from like 5 years ago. It doesn't have all the stuff you want. Fast. They're edited heavily. And, you know, triple the stuff removed, cut out, but I think it's the one with the Grove Ranger on it. That's the official home. And so now that that's mounted, we got sudo regedit. Look, it didn't even give us everything yet. It gave us the software and system, so we could probably just look from here. Want to go in there. Anyway, this is a Switzerland song that originally made me download the soundtrack where I heard it. We can see our listen on internet is set. It means that these versions share some sort of global. While we're here, we'll just... my script will do all that later. I want the script to be able to do everything from the start. So when new services come and new whatever, I want it to move them all that it knows and what's left over. I don't want to like hand remove things like I used to. I want every change saved. So we'll mount it fully. get the copy of that reg, because we know for sure this is the one that's going to install. D. I'm going to put something back on my colon key. This is take the slash from the keypad. Take a key from the same elevation, the same row. They're all shaped differently. Didn't used to be like that. Alright, so we'll just run this command and type D A12 mount Windows 32 config. Right now we've got a bunch of files we probably just can't grab. So we will unmount again and go back in settings because I don't want to mess around. But while we're in there, you know, a few things we could probably do. Program files will sort by the top with no calculator's garbage. Diagnostics garbage. No ink is garbage. No Internet Explorer garbage. Just check there's no IE proxy here anymore. Not what's breaking Windows from working right in my script. In Windows Photo Viewer, don't need that. Sidebar. Mail. NT has a couple useless things in it. And that's mostly everything. Tons of PowerShell stuff. Edge, whatever. There's like the VGX folder or whatever. In Microsoft Shared, there's a few things you can get rid of. It's not that one. I mean, I'm not too worried about it, but the MS info can go. I think I already got rid of them. They were in one of the root folders I hit. Right, ink or something. Probably useless DLLs at VGX. The Windows apps look pretty cleared. We had this VC libs thing. There's a reason it doesn't let you delete it. It's look, it's, you know, you kind of need these. You can drag those to the System32 folder. It should be fine. So we'll just do that. The A1 mount Windows 32. If it's some DLL that's really that important. Okay. There we go. every single thing in there. We could probably get rid of FX, concert, and logo from the system. Sorted. No, because people don't set their dates right. X. You can see it's not gonna hurt nothing to have those extra files. So we just go like this. VC lives. It is Microsoft VC. We have those files, so we don't need them here. We just do concert. Well, we really got this extra folder is the problem. Here. Not really anything in it. Alright, and we'll just run a recycle because those might go into a recycle bin that goes on the new Windows. I don't want that. Here we are looking at a nice... Oh! Gonna do this one. I hate how that sorts. Gonna do it like this. Now going through here, you're going to have tons of entries in regedit, and you can find them all with this little key there. I'll be able to find those later on my own, so I just want to get rid of some stuff. UI, XAML, cloud experience may be needed for get an OOB network, because OOB is probably for OOB. Start menu experience, you can keep. Oh, Windows app runtime is garbage, I guess. Windows client core. PBS, we'll keep those for now. Not client file explorer. This is stuff you can do after you make the DB. You don't really need to. Oops. Scared? About no. Alright, I may have made a mistake here. Now we'll just, you could search this in regedit if you wanted. You'll see that there's some more stuff in other places. Web experience. Clip is for pretty sure it's licensing stuff. We'll just get rid of that for now. See how many cloud experience hostings there are? Eventually I break start menu anyway, so really no point in keeping it. But there's other weird string with these random letters that shows all the other ones. These are just the... not the system. These are like the user app. I don't know. It says system, but I don't know. Probably shouldn't be doing all this. Create there. Much, like 2 megs, alright. We just deleted even more stuff. We're gonna actually save over the other image. So we'll just do D, Win11, sources, install, did right over it. Didn't even ask. Whoa. That is not 6 gigs. I can't pack that up. Wait, it changes. Did a new file. Dude, it's putting both in there. We were looking at something smaller than that. But that's the total packed size, so it says the unpacked size was like 7 gigs, so it really like be half 7 times, I think. So it maybe puts all the files in the folder and like renames the folder and takes that block of data on the hard drive and compresses it somehow. A zip. We're looking at what we know is supposed to be a folder that has a 2-3 gigabyte file. Right now it's showing it. Again, I'm not sure if it's saving this image to something else. Didn't get the reg copy either. Can't install till we do that and burn the disk. You know what we should do now that we know how to like do good stuff? Put Process Monitor onto Windows install DVD and just have it start as a service. Just get every single thing it does. That's a hack right there. I show how to do that with the last 2 streams where the computer crashed and I had to try and figure out what it was crashing. So I had to insert a boot start service for Process Monitor on my own. It doesn't say how to do that, it only says how to convert boot data on another OS. You don't even need to do that anymore, you just open up the file and have to convert it. Been waiting to do this a while now. Windows 11 thing. Oaks Brothers. Everything RD, RAS is all bad. Amazing how far the computers have come. All this strange usage of computer to computer, like technical connections, and now it's just like one computer hosting everyone on YouTube. Easily connected to open ports. Oh! There's some apps. The other one is called Windows Apps, and that one was mostly cleared by Dism++. But I didn't go over and hit the System Apps button. It is a mistake, good lord, because now when I look at the System Apps, it's going to be broken because I just deleted them out. It's supposed to be like an XML controlling through there or not. So like W10 privacy, if it runs on W11, might not see those apps. Folder. Now I'm gonna want to go in here and see what's making the damn thing so. When it becomes a WIM, I feel like it's gonna be smaller. There's no way two Windows folders are combined in there because I overrid a pitch. That ain't how Dism++ works. Ain't how any WIM works ever, or any zip program. Alright. Alright. All those netwt sys files, so useless. Like old useless adapters as. Maybe a lot of them are for servers. Did I just see Azure here? Some computers are so easy to hack. Look at all these files that. Well, how are you gonna stop people from hacking? 10.0.22621.1. That doesn't mean anything. Come on. 10.0. Okay, so Windows 11 is still Windows 10, but it's changed from 19045 or whatever it could be. 19045 3086 is like one of the newer ones. And these could be old files that it's getting right now, so really no way to tell. I have to go into the count. I'm a little reluctant to do right now. Mostly the same version. Yeah, it seems mostly the same version. Oh, maybe a whim lets me copy two things in once. We'll know once we look at it in 7-zip. Those are like mirrors of each other. Those, when it says program files for each one, it might not actually be the files in it. It could be a symbolic link, a junction link. I don't need to walk around in circles. Doobies. Pull up them doobies, bud. I just picked up something shiny from my weed tray, put it in a joint. Not sure what it was. Oh well. Anything, you are being smoked. Alright. Extra high. Extra high. Poking jars and mirrors. Who knows what it was? I think it was just light resisting. I always have that fear, you know, little pieces of metal shavings off my desk. Contaminated. We had the songs Menu, Switzerland, Finland, The Tunnel, Egypt, California, Colombia, and then the last one is England. Then it'll go back to the Pulse Tracker music files. Freeing up the nitrous oxide out of my muscles. You know, you just lift your shoulders up. Real fast, as fast as you can. Your whole body and neck and back will start making a bird motion that it's walking. Once that starts happening, just keep the centrifugal motion going. You'll feel a wave of nitrous oxide go out from your body. You'll get high as hell. You don't need weed. I didn't even smoke this. I put it down. But if I wasn't, then I didn't. It's when your neck releases all that gas in your shoulders. You're not relaxing, you're getting tense. That's what you want. You want your whole back muscles tense. Pump a juice into it, like a little workout. Whole back and shoulders just lifting up. Head is still, like a pigeon. And the pigeon's chest moves out. Head is just a byproduct of movement of that. It's actually a dance move, but there's less muscles to activate in the front and the back. Especially in the upper area where all that tension is. Not only are you powering up your muscle to resist the anti-posture gaming it's bad for your posture. You have to work those muscles out in your back. If you're just sitting down and you're lifting up your shoulders intensely and fast, all the muscles start to burn. That's when you get high. Alright, so do we mount this? I honestly don't even know what the hell we're doing. It's got our regions. But we want to look at, there is no other app. I would have clicked it. Usually it shows the system apps. This may be a good scan here. Probably not. See the Windows Store problem? I'm sorry, Windows. I know you guys try hard to sell your store apps or whatever. I don't have any money. So we are in this M that we saved, and then we mounted it? I don't know. Guess we'll just save it to a new. Okie dokie. I'll make sure that we didn't do nothing bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You are now entering the age of friends. I dedicate this song to my love, and I want to tell her that I truly love her. Love each other, people. It makes you feel gooder. Age of Fragments by Duffy D. Rita Soin. Posed in October of 1999 in Finland. Style, green technical duration, 4 minutes 30 seconds. I think this is my best. Reads or greets. Indilon, PDC Disney, PDC site. To everybody how know me or who I know, and to group Riyad Swing, fired from my confidence the silence from ATB. Too intense for me. Way too intense. Not right there right now with that. I am from Finland. Make a Windows times 10s. Have 13 Windows now. Nice to just test out Dota like on the standard edit of what I got, or even just the default DVD. Sit down for a Dota game. Files, none of that bullshit. This is quite an important thing because because between the last 3 or 4 versions of Windows 10, so like right around 22H2, or maybe a little before, they changed the way that the display driver handles a cloned desktop, and that's what I do. My computer that you're looking at, mounting an image, and this program open. The computer running that thinks it has 2 monitors, but the other monitor is just an HDMI cable to a chip that goes to my other PC and streams it. And, you know, an HDMI stream chip. And it not only was laggier to have that extra monitor or whatever, but you couldn't run 144 hertz. You had to do all this weird stuff in OBS. You know, you had to like custom hack your monitor resolutions and stuff. We could be looking at, you know, different implementations that interact with, say, the DirectX, make the game get 20 FPS, or input lags different, worse. But someone told me some good stuff about Windows, so we'll hope that it's, you know, better in some way. Right now we got a 6 GB WIM file. And our other one is 3.333333. It's pi. It is literally pi. I'm just joking. I know what number pi is. 3.14 6 5 4 5 5 6 5 5 4 3 9 7 4 5 3 2 0. Didn't think I knew pi all the way, did you? Well, I know it even more. 795455798675309. 22174112735. 112733435. My ICQ number 112-73435. And I got 295-22704. Alright, so there's a this install wrapper. So it actually made them both nearly the same. It's very weird. And we also have the overwritten one. Should be also the same. If you're following. I'm not really. Alright, that would be in the win. Okay, so this was the one that was 6 gigs. Not sure what that one is. I think that's the original ESD uncompressed. See? Don't like that. Close E, close everything. Try and unmount it. Again, you could see there was just maybe 2 folders open. They may have had permissions that were at trusted installer level. Who knows why it couldn't. What this should do is open a check disk. It should use Process Hacker's API library and close all the handles the way you do like this. I don't have any handles open. I do have this open though. We got one here, 812 and 952. Is right next to it. They are SD files. We'll go into those in just a minute here. Try and get this disk burned. So whatever that 6 GB one is, I don't know, but I'm gonna delete it. Because I had 80 gigs before and now I don't. It's empty. In 11, we'll have a sources folder that we'll just open to a new. That should have two things. Go install, delete this one, name this one that, copy it over here. Hopefully it does replace. There we go. Now we got a folder ready to write. So we got our DVD drive. It's Windows. Gotta mark this disk. They microed that disk too much that you couldn't even do anything when you boot to it. Like there was no reg edit. I don't think there was a notepad. Well, there might have been a notepad, but trying to like mess with my Windows offline on a DVD boot environment, and I can't even do it because the damn thing don't got a good boot whim to it. This one should have some good stuff to. I really need to offline edit anything with my new NSUDO program. He'll sell you anything, even if it kills you. Alright, let's see. There should be a DVD in. F. We'll clear up some space. Whoops, didn't get everything. That wasn't enough. We need more than that. Actually, that's exactly what we do so far. 7 GB. Got a folder. Go to our toolkit. Should have put the hosts in. That's one thing I do usually make it, but Wim's closed now. You grab the things out of it though. Go to 11 versus all. Do the open again. One. Okay, install open. Yeah, you can delete out of here if you want. Pretty sure. I'm not gonna because it's I'm not a zip and I don't know if it's gonna do something to it. We're in 32. Press 32. 32. Big. We want this whole folder. So go up a tree. Hit copy to E/ in 11 reg. Here we go. Now we don't have to mess around with, oh, I didn't know Windows, hurry up, take copy the reg before Bill Gates gets me. Can't see what he did. X copy. Never really messed with that. I know we didn't get rid of the microcode update, so we might be getting hacked by NVIDIA. No, we don't have an NVIDIA GPU. MeKLiN. Forget your MeKLiN, buddy. Want Mickey Nothing update. Google that. Got a files and folders called / That's it. Selected. 11.iso. That's it. 11. Done. Unless you want to save space on the DVD, don't say that you're taking away space by making a long thing, but you know, that's a little bit more characters than regular one. This one clearly knows there's a big buffer in there somewhere that lets you have a lot. Even though that's separate from the rest of the disk, might make it slower. All caps, lowest. And for the file extension. That's it, folks. We just completed phase 1 of the Blackbird method. Moving on, phase 2. Back up your bow and get ready to click everything I click. Press every keyboard stroke I press. Understand that there's floating shit around here. I swear there was an invisible floating thing right here. Could have been one of the moths. Now we got infra order, usual. Let's use this tool every time I make the. You can just unpack after you make the ISO. Unzip it to. Well, you don't even have to make an ISO. Take the Win11 folder and put it on your USB stick. So your USB stick will, like this. That's it. I'm taking this whole folder and making an ISO of it. So you can see 406 GB comes more. It's compressed somehow. Neat, huh? As long as it's under 4.7, it'll go. Typically mine are between like 2 and 3. I don't ever make a 1 GBs. Not that good yet. I mean, I'm better than everyone, but that doesn't mean I do what. Doesn't mean you can see like the result. I work. It's definitely better than like, I don't know, the people who work for the military. Harden Windows for government computers. I'm better than those people. They use a script. They do what they're told by their teacher. Far beyond that.
It says here you just disable Kerberos and make the firewall do everything for you.
How about when someone tries to send a packet to like, I don't know, what's that program that everyone used in Windows 95? Net port, whatever the hell. I can't even remember now. NetHack used to play over it. The game NetHack. It was like, I don't know. They play Tetris on it and stuff. But your computer just doesn't interpret that anymore, because I knew exactly which parts of the Windows brain to destroy, that when that packet comes in, I can't even do anything with that packet. Maybe it does get to my PC. Maybe my network adapter sees it, but not going to do anything when it gets to me. Only a matter of time before I decide to overhaul it, so only the files that play my game are even there. There's just nothing there. It'll be symbolic links going everywhere, showing a full hard drive full of Windows, full OS, but every single file is actually deleted, and it's just a symbolic link going to like X drive. You know, and clearly I don't have an X drive. So a good example of that would be, you know, BF service. Like, what does that do? The virus. You know? I should delete it right now. And if it's a folder, make it link to a file. If it's a file, make it link to a folder. That's the concept I use here. So system volume information is a file. On, say, another drive, it's a folder. And guess what? I don't own it. I'm not going to tell you who does, what it's for, but you don't want it if you're a gamer. That's the code word for what we are, gamers. We want our computer to be better at gaming. So if anyone asks you why you're doing all this stuff to, you know, avert, you know, covert, whatever they did to you. Yeah, they can still hack you. I don't have a firewall. People are probably hacking me now. But I'm not looking when they do it, so I can't see their IP. Now, if I were to like make a script that did this, okay. Didn't know netstat wasn't allowed to run on this PC. We'll fix that another time. This would just show the IPs connected. Same thing this is doing. But this also shows ports open. Nirsoft tools can log every packet sent to you. But there's no point in doing that now, because that's not target of my thing is networking. Target is all this stuff. Learning what all this stuff does, what I need, how I can remove something that it thinks it needs. Filters over the hard drive. Don't want those. So you might see now that I got some filters. Filter manager. Too many. Standard Windows ones are removed. Except maybe this one. But I've crushed so many, like file info, file trace, all the ones that were related to FLT, MGR, all crushed. These are blue screen system drivers. There's a protocol you have to follow. You don't just disable the service or something. You have to remove the system file. You have to remove, like this. This might have dependencies based on that it's could be a network thing. NDIS 6.30. You've got software, Microsoft Network. Oh, we were already in here. Those. But in one of these network type folders, you'll see RMT. Yeah. The network list. I haven't been in the network folder in so long. But there's literally so many. Let's try system. I mean, I guess we can look at TCP. This will show some of the stuff. So here's our adapter. Okay, it's interfaces we're supposed to be looking at. In software, Microsoft, Windows, printers. I don't know, but it's in there somewhere. And I've had a hard time making the right changes to it without breaking everything. Where were we? Should have a DVD by now. Go to our infra.exe. Good. Probably have to reinstall it, I guess. I don't know. Could just boot to another OS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just reinstall it and it'll be fine. Wrong one. Oh, it worked. So inside my Firefox folder, you have two different browsers, which is also another thing that needs to be set to read only. Record. Okay, I always get the portable one and it doesn't work right. After I somehow... Maybe this will give me IR053 Windows installer service needs to be on. Can't even remember the name of it. Okay. Yeah, MSI server. And start. My server. This is the MSUDO command. Reason it don't want to open. That's not good. And this I'll have to 7-zip open it too. And I deleted my link already. Nice. I'll take both of them. Need Windows installer. About that. Folder is a little bit bigger. MeKLiN.iso. That's it. Should be good. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to do it. Try this one, I guess. Otherwise, I'm going to be booting off an Ubuntu disk or something. Alright, so the portable one actually was the one I wanted. What a journey it's been just to get a DVD straight, you know? Oh, the portable one actually was the... Oh, that's nice. Yep, I am a self-taught master of Windows. All because I thought I had a slower computer that needed extra work for me to be able to compete with what I now know is computers barely faster than mine. theirs handles what Windows throws at it better because there's more stuff going on, especially nowadays. The services went from like 50, 70 to 90. I think it's like 120 on some standard Windows installs. That equates to like, you know, that many processes. And nice quick example here. My current build, which has had my script run on it, its processes are as low because its services are low. The services and processes aren't the same. My services contributes this many, you know, like 20 or so processes, but I have more than that just open. You know, this is my services right here. So if I were to get rid of 10 services, I would have, you know, 20 processes open, 30. It's 10 things of garbage that aren't really open right now. So we'll go into this right after I do the DVD and show you how many services, how many processes do we really have, what ones can we get rid of, why are some of them bundled, whatnot. So we can do Notepad, host, Fix got that. What this will do is copy system drive, Windows, USB host to ipconfig.exe. I usually name them. I'm not gonna name them funny. I'm gonna name them exactly what they are. Check. There's no rcv.exe. Good. That. Launch. RCV. Looks like LSM. Not even the same. Pretty sure it's an LSM.exe. Oh. One LSM.exe. On. This if it's not something. They need to be all caps. That's how you know you were there. You know it's yours. This is who knows what. Doesn't exactly say. SVC host, it's probably cryptographic. You know, there's only so many that are going to be open. And all of them are going to have an image path and whatnot. So we don't really care what it says here. Okay, services, core messages. Could just go to the image path and the services key, so it would be like CSS. We would just change this. This is going to become rcv.exe. We'll start with that one for now. Ecom launch. It's going to become launch.exe, and when you get these booted, you might have a couple that are thing, they're now on decom-launch.exe file instead of svc host. Then you just go to that one, give it its own. Some of them are bundled. A lot of them are going to say decom-launch now because I'm changing exe for decom-launch. They all run through that, so they're hosted through this hosting file. This is bigger than our VCSS and whatnot. The next time you open Process Monitor and you're wondering what all these things are doing stuff, you'll be able to see exactly which service is doing it. And there are hackers that make whole websites about doing this, but I figure out how to do it on my own. My way is probably a little bit different. They have some sort of PowerShell, who knows what. I could easily make these exes not there, make it all of them have their own symbolic link to svc host, but when I look in Process Hacker, it will think it's under this name. Like, there's going to be better ways, but now we just do that to a couple. Got, say what it, there's audio, and it's going to have another one under it. So that's it for those. Let's reboot and see that we have a couple new exes open. So NSUDO users my top goes fix.bat. That's going to copy the ones where we just told stuff is. We didn't do LSM. Probably do that one, but I haven't done this in a while. I don't know if some of them might break it. The disk is in as well. Right. 7 on. Wish they wouldn't eject. Never told it to eject. Ubuntu doesn't do that. Zero doesn't do that unless I tell it to. Sudo apt install. Oh, you thought I was gonna say apt-get? No. What's the F drive? It's in there. Empty. Come on. It might say empty because, you know, funny stuff. But it does say that it's rewritten the name of the disk to Win11, so try booting off it now. I want to just show the, I want to show the remapped image paths to the services trick. I think they even booted up fast. They're not all using the same exe. No, it's broken. That's a good one. I got spinning black circles. Get that out of here. files out of format. Garbage. Yeah, I probably mistyped something or, you know, didn't copy the right file over. I could look real quick. Probably just gonna boot to the DVD though. I don't really care about that. Gotta grab some scripts off the desktop. Could use the, show you the usefulness of DISM++. And see what we're looking at here. Oh! Well, let me change my color. Oh, it's just, is that the same color? A little lighter blue to me. At this point, my installer is gonna just open 7-zip DOS prompt and unpack the WIM to your hard drive. That's all it has to do here. All it should be doing. And there's gonna be a batch file that opens, and it's gonna supplant a few registries to make your username. You're gonna boot up to your PC. It's not gonna be like, oh, are you on the internet? What's your email address? We're not selling it or nothing. Now I guess I gotta pay the coders somehow and make billions and billions of dollars. So we just go E. Since we have our drives in the right order, C will always be C, D will always be D, and E will always be E. They won't change when we get to this thing, this Windows install. Normally they'll change because your C drive isn't really your C drive. Your C drive is your D drive because you have the wrong wire in. You've got SATA 1, 2, 3, and 4. SATA 1 always wants to be C. So this isn't actually where these files are all the time, because I'm now on a different computer technically. It looks weird, dude. Blue stuff. Actually too bright for me. Still see the blue. But it would show you where your thing is. Like if you went to go to D alpha and it's not there, D had become C, you would at least know where it is. This will have a file explorer built in. Sometimes you can't run 64-bit, sometimes you can't run 32-bit. It's weird. Toolkit. File. Well, that's weird. All that. Like we got our DVD is good. Probably not opening an Explorer right here. Oh, you never know. Oh, no Explorer. Well, I like process hackers look here. Why is it even working? That's the wrong window. We're actually in X. See how it got it like this? And sources, it's like your sources folder. This is actually just the Windows folder of the boot image. It's not my folder. Can't run WinVer, I guess. I don't know. It's not on there. So we're just browsing around the drive for now. We want to check the Windows System 32 config system profile. Maybe take a copy of the reg, though we don't really need it. Not gonna like miss anything. We could have hidden files on. How we can check this is just go in DOS. /A would actually show the hidden ones. So that's clear. We got most everything off. Let's see, we got some. I don't know if these are from now. No, it's 18. But that might not be relevant because the clock could have changed on the system. We just get probably this user's folder is the old. So these are actually users and users 2. Some way, somehow, Windows has a way of making a folder's text appear different than its actual. So, we go to... You probably didn't see the last stream that showed me make this. All I did was didn't want my Windows old folder to contain all my users and program files, so... You see that one's a users 2. So it's actually a namespace controlled by reg. Somewhere in registry, there's a namespace for like things like your desktop icons. Like the 645 one is always recycle bin. If you want to delete recycle bin off the desktop. These days I'm adding it back. There's a couple things like those XP's Explorer. You open it. Need to make it to Vista and you can run it. Could have a couple scripts, downloads. Only want those. So now that you got Eve open, you can just type D and click path, and your D icon will appear there, and you should be able to just drag them, maybe if you're lucky. Nope. Can do a copy. Okay. Then you want to refresh. Gone. These might be JavaScript, so we'll take them. My new folder script that will be renamed to font fix fresh. Got our font fix. I have copies of all that stuff. Like if I just type H2 reg fixes, Okay, so I don't have that. There's probably nothing in it. You can get the tree up over here and make this part easier. Me too. Just never save anything in your desktop and be stuck in my situation. Pretty sure I have that boot log. What these are. Right. Okay, back. Okay, SVC host fix heartbeat. Take text off. Did we get dissect? Old desk 5. Right. So it should be safe to format now. All this stuff comes in my script. A folder right now that has everything. Honestly, there's no chance I'll lose anything. So if you're in a new DVD, open a disk part. Shift F10, open your DOS prompt. That disk part open. Hit your C again if you want. Anything. It's one file. That was supposed to really like be the OC, and I was gonna do all my manual reg edits, but obviously switching Windows. Might as well just do it all again. I list this again because this asterisk comes up and you want to know that you have the right disk before you clean its partitions, trust me. I have SSD, so I don't have to clean all. I also can do a quick format too. Clean all would do a lot more formatting. That's it. Hopefully 30 GB is enough. The screen turned black. Never seen that before. Don't have a product key. Don't have an internet wire in either, hopefully. Yep. We're in Antarctica. We don't have that. Can we still play solitary? Wait a second. I can just Google one. Yeah. Even if it's just generic. I mean, might as well. Like, what is it gonna do? Windows are we on? They're probably on GitHub. You can probably find them. I've seen that last 5 letters before. Huh. UB87N KFHB I felt that typo too. Whoa. System requirements? You gotta be joking me. Just format my hard drive for that. Let's see what we got. k.ms Windows. This right. Oh no, I got plenty. Oh, wait, no, it's the storage. It's 100% of the storage. Oh no, TPM. You can probably enable TPM to get it. Try that. It would have told me in a different way if I didn't have enough space. This is a BIOS feature called Trusted Protection Platform, and it's for viruses to not be able to be deleted. So you want to be able to delete a virus if you get one. There it is. Trusted computing. All right. Good job. Yeah, it's definitely that. Has to be. I mean, we wiped a lot of stuff out of Windows, so maybe it just, like, knows. Okay, so it definitely needs Secure Boot and TPM 2.0. And after I get Windows installed, I probably disable it. Looks like in Russia, you're not even allowed to use that, whatever it is, Secure Boot. It'd be good though. If you have a bowl of cereal or something. It's good to reset because I had my network cable in for just a second during the Windows install. And that's just enough, trust me, it's just enough for the install to tell the OS about to be installed that you're a dummy. So really wanna, I don't know if Windows 11 will block a lot of things from happening until it's registered. Windows 10 did. You had to register, regedit. The only other guess I can try another setting. Otherwise, I'm unpacking it. And we're going to treat it like Windows 10. Firmware TPM, discrete TPM. I changed that. Got this thing here. I don't know if these are even the right. Looks like it's all kind of on. We enabled discrete, which should allow the Windows. plug in discrete TPM card to your motherboard. That's what it thinks it's getting. It thinks it's getting a James Bond GoldenEye 007 chip to access it. That's what the motherboard is used to seeing that with. So you know what Windows 11 has done. Why Russia would ban it. But an encrypted boot is like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that to my computer. Too dangerous. Too many people online crying that they never get in without the password, hoping for a Dell, like, you know, technician backdoor or something. Well, I don't know if there's a whole lot of videos that show other ways to get Windows installed, but I'm pretty good at that. So this might turn into that. Of course, no one will ever find it. The only people that will find it are people trying to learn how to make their thingies better. Yeah, you'll end up seeing some of my tricks somewhere eventually. Especially if I do the Windows 11 ones, I think. But the knowledge I'm sharing just doesn't flow around out there. I don't want to be the guy left out of here. There's gotta be another way. We're running. Set up that. Try it again. This is the last try. I'm unpacking it. Well, there is the UEFI. Okay, so I didn't try that. And we did get a problem with that last time. I don't know why. Something new. But we'll just do this. Hopefully, I'm not the only person on, like, the new Ryzens that can't use the new Windows. It would be unheard of. That's unreal. This is a great opportunity to learn. This is unreal. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. You believe this? Yeah, I ran into a problem with one of my images or DVDs I made. It would only work in UEFI, and I specifically never ever use UEFI BIOS or anything like that. All legacy stuff. Windows 7. You used to have to install Windows 3.1 before you installed Windows 95. It was pretty crazy. Imagine just one of those 7 disks. It has to check every single one. You don't want them just sharing one disk, pretending they bought a program. They have to have every disk. Every file must not have ever been near a magnet. Alright. What I like to see. Scroll through this really fast. I can read that fast, so go backwards. I can read all that fast backwards as well. through it like this. Yep, I read all that. Good read. I recommend it to be, alright. We didn't do it right. It's okay. We'll let it do it itself. Just joking. We would never ever let Windows do this itself. There is a reason I opened disk parts, because it will partition your disk with hidden system where it can keep its Trojan 24/7. So this part, list, disk, list val, list this, disk, convert GPT. Damn, I hate GPT. I got anything for this? I'm gonna edit it. That not there. Okay, I'm in the wrong one. Awesome. Oh, there we go. Open for a DOS command here. This is selected. Basically makes me want to click. Or GPT. Has to be done before it's formatted. Has nothing to do with format. That's why. MeKLiN. Convert GPT. Okay. Position primary. Format as. I've done this to the wrong drive by accident before, just once. Because of that wiring situation. So as long as you always have the wires right, system drive will always be C, and you'll always expect to be formatting that one rather than gaming drive and your storage drive. Huh? No active. Alright, so that showed me I just had to have it. Probably let me install. 52 GB or larger. Is that? Are you serious? And it's not an active partition yet? I gotta Google it. I don't know. Says it has that. Primary partition. Get it. That's why I never mess with these. I don't have a bootloader on here. Probably would have done that. Does suck. In the wrong. Doesn't say what. I have to create an EFI. So we have that big partition. That's too big, so we'll just clean that. This disk. Clean. It has the GPT right here. Clean that. Disk, not be. Convert GPT. Let's see how many bytes we have. Disk. Fail val. Wait, it should show us back here. Got 7. Yeah. I usually like to look at it. The exact megabyte amount. So, add a primary partition. Just shows us how many megabytes there. They don't make it easy. Do it their way. We get 100 megabyte by format FS. Oops. And we'll do a quick. Wait. Before files. I'm not labeling it either. Oh my god. Right. That should matter. It's an MS. That one didn't get formatted. Like, we're now on to the primary. So the primary partition takes up all the leftover space, hopefully. What I wanted to do to begin with. Use what we knew we would have left. 116 megabytes less. Right? Partition, primary. You don't have to use equal space. Think. Signed it. I don't know what those would really do here. Thinks he's right. But it's cool that you figured out how to do curve partition. Don't even really need that either. use a single 500 megabyte EFI. Rubbed up ways to do it through Linux that are better than, trust me. And this whole weird funky boot thing, I'm gonna hack my do it without this. Oops. Needed to know that those other little folders do bad things. But we don't want those things. We want Windows to boot from the legacy again. We may be able to legacy BCD edit Windows 11. I don't know. Like the legacy BIOS guys are getting on there. Doing all kinds of bootloader stuff because they don't understand how BCD works, even though they're using it. They create a bootloader with BCD boot that makes a file that you should already have and copy over. And, you know, in the store, with the git /store commands, d/b. Start modifying the image path and OS path. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do all that bootloader stuff. Really only got a couple more hours. People start waking up, have to not 10 megabytes a second upload on the internet. They should be making higher quality files at the end. Will never be as good as offline stream recorded with OBS to a file. Gets there, gets close. Yeah, let's hit the 1080p. Yeah, it almost looks like my monitor I'm looking at. Full screen. A little like blurry around the letters. So it's going to want to restart. At this point, you might want to copy the reg, you know? If Windows is being wacky, telling me I'm not allowed. What did it just do that I need to do when I unpack it? You know? So we'll go into the DVD non-UEFI. I could have just went into my Windows OS, but I broke it, I guess. Formatted it. Put it on the other drive. One. So you just need to copy that boot folder over to the other drive and have a legacy boot for 10 very easily by selecting the other drive. Yeah, maybe they're trying to get people to upgrade to new laptops and stuff. Get those new octo-core laptops. The AMD gaming GPU. You can run more spyware. And you won't notice. In the C drive, got our new Windows thing. It's still going on right now. Windows 32. We'll just robocopy config to C/1 to E, copy all. Give us our reg. Got our new one folder. Full. Everything that Windows comes with. See how dir/a shows the hiddens. You don't always want to do that. Profile. Defaults. It's gonna wanna reboot again. At that time, we're probably gonna jump on the default user or the administrator profile with our typical version to the create a user method. Alright. The default should probably be I don't know if the default really changes much. But what you'd want to do for that is robocopy. So it uses the system profiles. That. Default. G. Windows. 32 config. Profile. Copy all. Okay. We actually do R1 and W1, so when it runs into a file it can't do, it'll only try once. I don't usually do IM either. That's the full robocopy. That will give us the user profile in a place that it's not going to be. A place that doesn't even have a desktop and document. Never supposed to be logged on. We like to log on it because we're special. So we've got a user profile. Got the reg. We need a, no. We can do that if we have to. Do this if we have to, folks. Take the C drive. Probably not the C drive that we're used to. Just uncheck these others. Just the C. Apply. Index. Rebuild it. So it went really fast because it's a that. file on every. And files we had the WIM. We already had access. So don't really need to mess around in it. You can look around in here if you want. Just stuff that, you know, ready to do stuff. Yeah, so all this funny stuff it does, copying back and forth files, packages, open up the DISM, who knows, like, not that important. You can literally just drag those files over. So it's got the P image off the boot.wim, because it's go onto that, you know, something. All we would do, we could have like a program compare this later. You know, where it highlights green and red, like GitHub does. Just export it. .efu. That way we can look at it like this. Maybe have another one open. Your Eve program. Get a text. CSV. Called 1. Anything that happens after will be saved in the 2 file. Compare them, or just compare it to the active OS, like the 1 folder. Reg copy, we'll compare that to the active OS or already saved 2 folder. That's it. Let it do something now, and go back onto the OS. I don't even want to see the user menu. Oh, would you like us to track your internet for the day? Like, no. I don't. If you say no, it's gonna mark that down. Like, this guy said no, this guy said no. Look over my UEFI. Default thing is to take the image of your motherboard. Like that. Probably saves it to a JPEG. Like, well, it looks like you were on this motherboard because the JPEG file was saved. Knock 'em up, boys. He's owning too hard in Rust. Owner, if we get rid of him, or our children are crying, they're dying, they're respawning. Ultimate owner. So it just did a bunch of stuff. See, I just rebooted. Windows Boot Manager. Woohoo! We want the DVD non-UEFI. Didn't ask me if I wanted to boot from it. That might not be a good sign. I think it just went to it. That's good. If you had missed that, where you have to press a button to boot from the DVD, it would go and lose some research data. You had not recorded what Windows was doing between 2 very drastic changes. It's applying everything here. It's copying that default folder over to like default user 0, like logging you on with, you know, if you had set custom settings for your Windows image, it probably isn't going to take them because they were in doing the right NTUser.dat. Your mouse will be all moving all fast, even though you have scripts to make it slow and turn off the acceleration. Like, even if you do that and change that, it's using this hidden default profile with administrator only settings for the mouse. Come on, dude. Let's use the same NTUser.dat for everything. Don't care about anything else. So, we're at Google copy, C, Windows, 32 config, set 2, E, copy all, AR1, W1. We get us another copy of the reg. More files. Looks like there's 1,000 files popped up. Really no need to rebuild the index. And do it anyway. Added a page file as the biggest file now. Just make the page file MS Paint file read only or something. I don't know. Or we just import the things like we did before. Change it to 2. Oops, it went into the folder too. When you do that, you gotta put the name. Or you can just put 2. Put the file. I could have clicked the save, but I pressed enter while in the parts. Could have pressed tab space. Alright. Got 1,000 files. Could examine the reg. See that it's, you know, about to do a bunch of stuff. We can let it run through and then copy the old reg back. So it had made a bunch of changes, it had done all this stuff, but we overwrite it with the old default blank, never logged on system profile, or just log on the default. There's a lot of tricks. But it's like, here's what I'm looking at. All Windows, you start off with a 500 kilobyte NT that originally was 256 from the default folder. Then it's like 800, just getting bigger and bigger. And you know that 10 kilobytes, small amount of data, is like 50, 60 registry entries. So it's just adding tons of stuff and customizing your desktop and all your driver settings and all this stuff. You just pop back on that default profile. It's way faster. Everything's faster. Yeah, your browser does remember it's. None of those settings need to ever be set. You're basically looking at a sandbox desktop that doesn't know anything. Doesn't even know how to open an auto hotkey file. Because that's something that's set after you had logged on your profile and start saying default file. Everything saving. Oh. Big waste of computations. They could be moving my mouse to the head so I can click it through the bullet out of my electronic gun. You're really just, you're getting in between me and my gun here. That's a big problem. You know? You're getting in between a man and his kill, his prey. So now I'm shooting at the thing that tried to stop me from shooting at my prey. So, got our file list. Got probably, you know, Windows is setting itself up. We gotta get, we can't just do what I want now. We have to get a copy of what it's gonna do. There's going to be 2 more things. A reg copy of when it gets us to the menu, set our username, and a reg copy of what happens after, which all it's going to do is change some stuff in WinLogon and set default domain, default password, default user. Might reset the password in the SAM Hive, something we can do on our own. We're just letting it boot to the regular C drive. Like it's in Windows Installer again. Hitting Shift F10 to try and get a DOS prompt. You run a few commands. Oh, I was hoping it didn't reboot again. Got copy that reg again. That it did. Yeah. How is it gonna do that? Lied. Why didn't it say Windows restart again? Windows setup will start again after restarting your computer twice. That's what it just did. Windows 10 don't do that. It does it once. I mean, it does it again later on. It tells you every time how many times it's gonna, you know. If I was in there getting the chicken out of the oven, pie, turkeys, I'm expecting to come back on the right time, and my pot pie got burnt somehow because of you. Can't allow that. Cold in Ohio. Not warm. Yeah, we're not creating 1,000 files with that robocopy. There are definitely 1,000 every time I reboot. Oh. See what I'm talking about? Can't have this stuff. Gaming PC. App learning? Ouch. New one. Yeah, all those logs don't really tell you what's doing. Just the last handles it had open. Started. Hit me with the SPP. I would love to run process monitor between those startups, and I know how. Even AMD is destroying my SSD's bits forever. These will all get renamed. Did what I thought and made a default user. Applied everything it needed. A lot of parts of my script used to target default user 0. Not much anymore. I didn't want to have extra folders for different versions. Those that don't use default user 0. I could create a blank file for every one of these. Wouldn't work unless I'm on that folder. Drivers, power. Res caches for programs. X top of. Hand the program off in a crap files that not really code. You can see inside those with the resource hacker tool. A lot of those like HTML setup menus and stuff. Dot. Oh. Save the EFUs before the reg, alright. Good shot. Don't use type. Those can go in the folder. Good name. Good. Things that all I don't like when it says website. Whoa. This making me sick. Shredded. We're clearly seeing some hidden stuff. Eagle.ic.gov. Come on. Really? The Eagle? Tease everyone. If they ever use Windows, we'll just get them with this file. Makes a SID with their name. The mid-stall Eagle of easy dip. And we got These are actually repository. Look, it's app repository. Like always open. It's a service. Contains all the stuff like this. I've been able to disable it. These are going to be like, you know, a list of things that say exactly what they are. Activatable classes is one of them. Save a copy of it. Part of what gets you online and checks your government. Yes. No, it checks your online profile. Try and associate your, you have a Microsoft Live email with your actual account on it. You can sign in with email, you can sign in with Hotmail, mail, where from your doing that, part of the registry, SamHive will give you a new key called Internet ID, NSUDO. Well, then be using Windows's user identification for your real-life person that is you. You become a SID. What that entails, applies. You can only speculate something far beyond just. They can't do that. They'll have a good idea of maybe 90% of it. Obviously, they got this VMware VN generation. And when originally that's only cool like hardware X. Get back in Rust. Have not no hardware. Oh, we got some other depths we got tonight. Might as well copy them all. Copy the app rep. Yeah. Our files. Need a lot of them. But state repository is called, not app repository. State repository is Certus, and I've taken quite a long time to crush it. I did eventually. Can't just be disabled right away sometimes. Might be what's breaking, like, you know, can't get into Windows start menu experience. So it's got this overlay filter host service that controls this back end like it's a fucking web server. So what I would want to do is probably take state repository and just replace it with, you know, directly with the start menu experience host .exe. I don't know how to get the start menu back on. Could be state rep breaking it. So it's about to do tons of stuff based on this SID and package depth. So if we really want to become system trusted installer, we would have to do so much SID editing in so many places. Not to mention reg edit. These are just files. But it's got all these hidden, no, X1519, where 20 is. So, got our copies of everything now. It's the third set of regs. About to get 4 and 5, I think. There's so much it could be doing that you would never know unless you took 2 copies and compared them. Now this is a custom disk, so it could be stuck in a boot loop. Could be broken. Could just restart over and over. For that, you would just change the registry system hive setup. Change the completion. Oh yeah. Okay. Make sure your PC is plugged in. I don't know. Let me look. I see a bunch of wires. I don't know where they're going or anything. If this PC uses Wi-Fi, not if this PC not use Wi-Fi, there's a cable. I think an update will help. Excuse me, what? Oh, it hacked me. Turn it. Oh. On. My first Windows 11 experience. Or what is this? 12? Need an on-screen keyboard, man. I don't look like we got no network. Go. Alright, bud. When we hit this button, what happened? That is a shame. Let's see what kind of crap we got going on here. It's not bad. Only 800 threads on a 12-thread processor. Okay. But no, the handles isn't above 30K. Processors seems to be around what? Yeah. We notice the processor's not going above 4. We could try setting the CPU multiplier back to auto. Pretty sure it's my BIOS that's limiting from passing the. I'm not seeing what's going on here. Like, what does it want from me? Add I don't have port 135 open and pre-hex edited my DLLs. Jinja? Name me Jinja? E50? I'm a tank? I'm a tank named Jinja. I've got new ports I've never seen open. Right, this tab. Go ahead and hit the option. Start when I log on. Yes, why not? Never used that before, but I feel like it'd be useful right here. Now that we've got that open, we just press Control-Shift-Escape. Nope. Control-Delete. Nope. Control-Shift-Escape. Nope. Shift F10. Type task manager. This placed by this. We got this. Oh, we can own people with this. Imagine popping this up on someone's computer. Like, oh, would you like to Update you. We have a problem. You just restarted or something? We think an update will fix that. You're all good. Oh, you were in a Dota game? You didn't restart? That's alright. Someone called this with run DLL. I actually don't know how to do a DLL host call. I can't believe. I think it'd be too much different. What was that? Nasty popped up. Popped up as into authority system. Nearly everything is that right now. You've never logged in. That's what's going on here, if you were wondering. So, be the OP called, it'll tell you, may not show in these tabs. There is somewhere that it, okay. And look, everything's under S1518. That's who you want to be. You're trying to be him for a while. Just get a notepad. Deleted it. Damn it. I shouldn't have did that. Get one of these hanging around notepads. Not popping open the D drive. Be some notepads on there, I think. There's like 100 different Windows installs with a very different version of Notepad every time. Some of them look like I don't know if they're newer ones, but they look like Notepad++. Yeah, we just need to examine all the files open. No copy paste, alright? You almost lost a DLL host. It could have closed on me. Heck do you know? Why does this nasty keep opening copies? Secured. Vetted. Vetting. Did I just close it? Oh, not yet. Soon. Aggregator. Diag track. Oh. We could try, just run as if we did run that system, run a guest tech, but it actually. What were we doing last time? Try to get Explorer.exe open. And I sort them by size and also want to probably add ability. Popped up. We were trying to get this. Oh no. And I hit enter on that screen. We got Win deployed. That was open. Trying to install itself. That probably have to. So we could do Control Shift F12, which is audit mode. First things we want to try and F8 into it. If we can't, we can go on the disk, BC edit, the legacy boot menu. I don't know if that will work. Okay, so nothing, no regular boot BCD on there anymore. Have to boot from EFI partition. That knows. Go here, on 30. Go F8 there. So this is like some kind of funny update thing. I can beat it if I want. I'll do what it wants and see if it got any updates. When I hit next, it failed without the wire. So give it the wire, see what it does. Now that is a reg I would like a copy of. Who got tired of the press any key to boot from this DVD? I like that screen. I'll have to put an old boot win on there.
Ring around in Windows 11, 2024. MeKLiN method comes to Windows 11. Make to a gaming PC near you. Your gaming PC in front of you.
Oh, don't scan it, I'm busy. I mean, this is a good program though. So good that I use it on Linux. It's not about how the file runs, if it's native, about if it increases your productivity. Not having to jerk around in the damn Nautilus program, the file explorer that doesn't even know how to like open a file in Winamp. Looks like another 1,000 files appeared. should only have 4 folders, although I might have overwritten one. No, I said 4 and 5. We're at 4.txt. .dfu. What I think is saves like a JavaScript file. Or a delimited list or some kind of funny name. We're at the date and time again. Could show us logs ran again. All the event logs. Update, reboot, aggregator storage. Alright, so that aggregator thing. Good thing I didn't attack it, that exe that was open for no reason. I usually do that with new Windows apps to see what it's made of. Looks like it's got my vendor ID for my RX 570, I think that is, maybe. Get a little bit of stuff in the default user, a little more stuff going on in there. The desktops. It looks like it made a second default user. So I'm actually this one. That's why I don't like this. It's like, just doesn't know how I want it. Got cert. Nasty temp file. Sorry, uploaded something I didn't want. My files are here, so like everything after where I was saving got changed. Now that's a different, oh wait, no. It's actually different than date created as well. So date created might show different stuff. And you've got date last accessed. Those are all things you can figure out on your own. It's 115,000 files. Takes a while. The Ryzen is good. Good processor. It's modified. Not much was modified. But if you look at access, that's where you really start to see stuff. Clearly these times are not right. It's 34 p.m. Actually like 8 in the morning, so I won't be doing this much longer for this part. I'd like to see what my script does just default run it on there. We have to get on that profile right away. What's that even on here for? Oh, because it updated. We'll notice that it probably had changed a few things in the setup. I think at this point, if we did registry change. I wouldn't need to view my 4 folder, the registry changes view. I can just compare 3 to the c/windows/system32/config. My current reg 3 folder from there is definitely going to show some changes to the setup, which is in the system hive. So it probably changed the completion. You know, it didn't want to do that until it updated. Kind of looks obvious to me that they set it up that way. Kind of wise. You're forcing people to like connect to the internet and get like rooted. And I don't really care. It's not bothering my PC, but other gamers might require better. So we'll do b/453 compared to. We would do current registry if we were online Windows. We want to change direction from 1 to 2. Hold the new. on that. We'll probably just type /setup. See that? Setup timer. So some timers changed. You didn't actually get credit by that. Doing the active inf setup. I have scripts to remove all these. There's a lot of hidden stuff for Internet Explorer in there. They've been in there since Windows XP, and I know about them. How long I've been doing this since Windows XP. Alright, so it's just loading our profile with scheduled casts and changed our profile list. Not a whole lot. Changed the state. Added a SID. Not a whole lot. Added. You can see how it builds a profile. Then we'll have build profile list setup. I already know how to do this. It's not teaching me anything. I'd like to see a little bit about, you know, these scripts or the state changing. I know 256. I know 100. I know one. A couple other ones. 256 means good though. Does some stuff with the network list. The default MAC. Gives me a gateway so I can just get online. Next. Cert's updated. That is. Trying to mess with IE. Got this identity store which is based on changing 1002. Based on changing the type of login here. Base or pin or key thing. In here. Don't have a government online SID yet. SAM. Really don't know what the SAM is. Like giving you a unique number. So I don't know, maybe each computer all gives its data. You know, like that's, wouldn't you want your program to do that? Because it is some program. It's added values for all these, but not too many because we deleted tons. So we're actually on a broken. We were on a broken disk. We broke something, removing stuff. Added these keys. Computer name in here too. Got these. These can all be edited. All these startup Explorer startups, they're like other hidden startup places. I've been through everything here. There's only 2,000 entries changed right now. Purging stuff, net cache, Ubi is getting settings. Default account SID. So that's something I had changed before. And we can try to do that here. We can just let it go. Default account SID. I already know about it. There's another one that can be set in Ubi. It's like default, you know, username. Feel like you, I don't know, won't be default user 0 anymore. So one of the hackers did that to one of the images I used. It was old, released Windows 8, the first version of Windows 8 that was for phones. Had everything like turned to leet speak. It was so wacky. trust it. It was the fastest one I ever used because it was the first one made for phones. And they did a lot of stuff to get it to run on the ARM processor, flash memory. Talking 1/3 size of all Windows as far as in the memory running and computation. Tried using. Who is this other Sid? 1000. Probably Windows. Crypto classes session mate. We're gonna probably see the boot execute chain. Not file renames. Server. You're now a terminal to whatever NASA knows. Drivers, protected. Oh. Good. Get. This thing always changes. It's interesting to see this RNG. Configuring. I don't like how it uses system. How it's in default. Like, why can't all these be in the same file? I just have to have 5, 6 different huge files open. I guess it makes sense. Like, that's the point where opening a text file takes forever. Like 5 meg. Got Bing maps built in. Here's the user agents. Got all types of reg backup things going on. Okay, it's just the internet settings. This is like the zones. Like, at some point, Internet Explorer and Explorer became like the same. So like, Explorer kind of has to have those, but not really. That's been gone. You can see I was on the on-screen keyboard and it did stuff. I don't know if it ever opened, but probably wanted to. Got application posts. That is a lot of stuff. There's the other types of AppX hidden string. Not seeing the underscore. AppX finds a lot. All this. Easy. Have to be saved. They're added. Four from cloud experience went off one here. Got a key. Or is a good spot to look at. Windows 11. Files .exe. Yeah, it's like firewall zones for browsing around on your encoded version of what I just opened. Each thing that you open gets a 1 kilobyte whole long registry. And you need, it's like, what is this crap even? If I search that, I won't find it. Sometimes you run into these long GIDs, you search it in Rega, it's not there. Because it was used for something. There's a lot to understand, I know. Basically, it just some stuff with it's already doing no file extensions. These hidden weird Apex things. Maybe that's just the open with me. Know that. The advanced is really got web view. The advanced. These are common edits that have been around forever. They're kind of track of. No, they don't really change a lot. They're not technically like crucial to how things are displayed, or something dumb is on or off. Might be. I'm not sure. We rebooted. We didn't copy any new regs in. Haven't copied any files. We got patched, booted, ran into some problem. Probably forgot about. The only way to really know is save the 5.txt. Compare the two files. But yeah, we got two different files here. 100 bytes is 1,000 entry. So if we have 100,000, we have 1,000,000 bytes. Our C drive is 1,000,000,000 bytes, megabyte. You can find it out by, well, not going to be having it. We can get a good idea. Got the not a 61 megabyte right now. You need. Let me see. Got a. Not sure what just made me. I think it just booted on its own. Yeah, it always wants to. Always says there's a problem. Patches. Double reboots. Oh, I was trying to get in safe mode, wasn't I? You have an update. Oh, it's a broken disk. Oh, alright. Hello. Things. What, like that? Back in a moment. Where are you going? Whatever you had open there was on the authority system. A way to pause it and continue messing with Windows there. When it pops at the end there, it had loaded into your user file, so it's like in the previous stream when I had clicked the user in it and log on UI.exe. Like I searched in my studies, it keeps trying to pop that until it logs in. Then when log on. So right there I could have suspended some. Can't believe I'm the guy who fixed the RX 570 problem with GPU crashing and black screen. It happened for the past 5 years. People are buying the card in 2022 and 2023 and still having the problem. Beyond most people's level, but all it needs is a fan and a fan mod, extra VRM thermal pads, maxed out fans. You can overclock it. Anyway, so it probably just changed the setup stuff now, so that was probably the important one we wanted to get. Google copy. So if the install would have gone smooth, we would have installed roughly 5,000 files so far when it finally got to the desktop after unpacking it. So if we do a raw unpack of the ISO and the WIM, we should really compare what getting to the desktop, which would have been kind of the equivalent of getting to the desktop on a PE image with like a raw type of system profile. And probably not going to unpack those 5,000 files because it forced Windows to go. They don't know what native is. Native is you have a DVD from the top Windows developer and it just puts you right on the desktop with like shortcuts to every C or H file or C++ file. You can send your edit them. Shows how it is, but you're not going through all that stuff in the beginning. Just on the Windows. Got the DLL files in System32 folder. You're like opening them up in Notepad and like bashing the keyboard, and you hit save, and that's a new version of Windows. There. They're on Windows. You know what I mean? They're not like downloading it and going to their user profile. They're like on the actual hard drive of Windows. Originally programmed on. Those files are sent out. So like if I was them, I'd be sitting on this desktop forever, just like tinkering with all the files on all the time. Be like, okay, here's the DLL file for that. Here's this. Here's the script to run DISM and patch all those ISOs. I'd be sitting here with my, you know what? I'd have a backup of my C drive, but like all the files here, they're eventually gonna become a pro DVD. This structure needs perfect, everything has. You know what I mean? Like there is no Windows, like the version of Windows they're on, yeah, it's the same one we're on now eventually later on, but there was no Windows 10 22H2 disk that they just put in and start editing Windows like I do. They are on the new one. They're adding stuff to it and then making it. That's like me on Windows 11 now. If I wanted to make Windows 12 on my own, I would just put like Rust and Dota into the DVD and delete everything possible. Try and get those games in Windows and just download it and not know you have them. Shortcuts are on a desktop. And I would burn that to an ISO and send it out. We get the CSV. I got anything. Remember, you have to hit the file type because it can save as a CSV. No, it's a text. Actually changes the program, probably. This was important because you want to look like the all unpacked, full normal. In 9K unpack default. I know there ain't that many files on the Win. But yeah, it may have gotten some updates. Oh. That's those. A repository copy of everything. 100 megabytes instead of 1. Awesome. So, here. Got another one. Keeps changing me. I don't like that. I would have already canceled this whole project back in the day. Ruined. Made an extra profile and changed thousands of reg edits based on this stupid name that I'm not going to use. Corrupted. So we wanted to compare before we reset. That's okay. Wow. That's really like really stuck. Gonna do this hello, this and that, and then it'll get stuck in a loop from there. Start, go back to the same problem. That's not what's worrying me, it's just that the part where it comes back losing the reg changes I wanted. I mean, I already took them. What I would do, go on the, I already have a copy of what it would do. Lose any, not gain anything. See?
We'll probably see that.
It had done some. I want to open Steam right now. I don't know where that broke. On like to a desktop folder that backed up all the other copies. So open registry page. But don't have to really scan them. Probably did. Wait, I have a short. So we got current registry is probably going to be a little different. 4, 5. Really want to compare 4, 5, and 6, which we're on now is. Nice quick compare. It's doing the whatever with all these new SIDs. Really not important. Mismanaged. User manager. Adding more and more. How to log in yet. Wow. A lot there. Fortunately, we only need to look at one little area. And it says Ubi in progress, drivers, updates. So we had not turned off some stuff maybe and could have related to Windows Update. Might be what's now. It just changes timers. Something about a recovery, image state, reseal, undeployable. So there's a chance we can, since Windows setup really like, you know it? See if we can. Okay. Like we're gonna reboot in audit mode. Ooh, is that the font I forced everything to use? Bold and crappy? Alright. As long as we can see it. Had problems with that before. Symbols everywhere. Surprised it isn't doing that when 7 does that. Font file for all like the underscore square symbol for the maximize, the X symbol changes it to like a cat or something. We never did get to audit mode. Just reg edit our way out of it. Anyone have the skill? First things first, everything to 0 that has a number. Never really worried about those. Status, child completion, setup 7, I think. We got image state. 4. Search unemployable. Oh my, it's doing Windows updates and stuff. Usually it would hit you with your GPU driver. Cortex actually has some stuff that I won't mind taking right now. Okay, this is a good example of why you should know how to symbolic link something. So this program's a dummy. Doesn't let you even install to a folder. Who coded this? Hire them. Hire me. I don't even know how to code C++, and I can do better than that. So, program. Did it just change this? From x86, not? It's like they both need done. Take your D-A1 razor. D. Program. Wow. Quick link. A for junction to the folder. Here. E. A1. See? That. Up, up, up. Thing. Let's try to link. Okay, so it's already made a razor pull. I haven't even. Isn't that insane? That is insane. Well, hopefully they don't mind being renamed and moved. Bed. All clear. Now it's got a lot of other hidden places dumping stuff and ruining my OS. But that's okay, because most of it won't be in there, so we go. Oh, I pressed enter too fast. One razor. Yeah, it's gonna load it up with, I don't know, a gig or two, so. Like, when I got my first SSD, it was like an Enforce Corsair 60 gigabyte. It was like a fast gaming SSD for its time. And I'm like, oh, now everything I do on the hard drive matters, because it's like this old shitty SSD that someone didn't want anymore. Okay, so I'll move all the files that like might make Windows crash if the SSD's bad away from it. Windows never touches it. It's got all its files loaded out of its memory from the C drive. That's a lot less work than writing to it all the time, which is what all the files I moved to. User folder, my documents, desktop, everything moved to a drive. I double click folder on my desktop. It says D desktop, but I'm clearly on Windows on C. So just that, that's a tweak I haven't used in so long, because I don't really have a I don't really have a second drive that I want Windows to be on. I have a second storage drive that all my tools are on, but I no longer have like a 120 gigabyte drive that I'm not using. Honestly, I don't think that build is good for me. I'm trying new builds. with my rig style, and having smaller number of drives, I think maybe gives more power to the GPU, something like that. Originally, I thought it was the mouse getting more power. USBs and USB sound card, USB headphone. I didn't think so. I'm using like most powerful man-made tool ever made, the mouse. It accesses the CPU like a trillion times a second and updates the screen, and it's just one of those cool drivers. It's an input device, so it's connected the monitor to something to your hand. That's not just, button on the keyboard you press that does something. It sends some code in the computer through its signals and circuit. It's tactile responding. So each time the function of the hardware goes off, it in turn is giving its data to something that it's supposed to instantly also use its hardware. It's not just about the monitor. It's about just a big badass machine connected to your hand, and it does more than any single thing on the computer does, except like the CPU. Fan spinning. It's not a PSU, it's not a sound card, it's not RAM. Those are all simple. Mouse is powerful. Mouse can use 100% CPU on it. If you moved it fast enough. If you made a mouse slide down a mountain on a million-mile mouse pad, and it just kept picking up speed, it would probably burn up the circuit on the CPU. Make your computer catch on fire. So that's why Windows has the client-side runtime server, Rcv.exe, which controls the mouse's actual thread to the processor. Yes, your mouse is directly connected to the processor. Each time it gets literally a visual signal through a laser, something in the processor is going off. Can you imagine the power that could use? Like, what type of hack could I make if I was a hacker? I would make like a infinite mouse USB emulator that just blew your CPU up and froze it. I would test stuff like that. I don't know exactly what Razer's doing. Seems like a shitty program to begin with, but it has like Windows tweaks on it. So, and it's gone. Not coming back either. Probably done anyway, to be honest. Said 99%. Not much more it could do at the end there. Got no window, as you can see. This one. Edge web view setup. Okay, so that's the reason we didn't do web view. It actually worked. Alright, so Windows is installed. We're stuck at this thingies. Don't want. Changed a few things. Had regedit open. Search. Set up BE. B failure, which 0. The install type. Some of these things need change. Successful. So now we're in the user zone. User manager. We go into loser manager. Manage our losers, these internet bums. We notice a few things that some of the stuffs aren't on. We really like that one. The one that it didn't let us get. We like the admin one too, but sometimes it doesn't like us. Let's go with simple. On default use regedit. Go in the AMD login, delete it. Go to int Windows NT. In log on, we've got nothing set for here. That alt ENS for binary, vault, password. We don't know if password is reset for that. So and I could show you the one of them is hams. Ooh, who's that? Usually like this one. This is usually 3EF. So F key is key. Well, let's look at one that's disabled. So we got this F key. It's gonna have 11 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eighth offset is 11 here. Eighth offset 15. Offset 15. Offset 11. Okay. Okay, so 11 seems to be the thing. 11. Or should be 14. I'm not sure what the difference is between 14 and 15. I'm used to changing from 11 to 10. So see that ours really the only one enabled. So let's just do administrator enabled. Check what happened. 10 now. Is it? Yeah, F14 10. F14 is it. So now to delete. Now that this is the settings. We'll just enable them all. We know that's how to do it. This one's different. You kind of gotta drag it, not like the other. And you have to type the 0 even if it doesn't show you typed it. You could say 0, but there's not actually a 0 there. Yeah, maybe. Don't show user. Did it really just say that? Really? Doing that to me? Oh, don't delete us, please. Force password reset. Force password. We changed a couple. We already lost Disney. Lost Eve. Where's Eve at? A couple things are changed on this OS so far. One is our... Okay, we were in L user manager. We enabled min on our own. Default user was enabled. Default account in WDAG. Try doing that on our own. Default account is 7, 8. Basically, they'll have to become 10, whether or not they're 11 or what. You just need all these. Yeah, I have to get rid of that annoyance. All the V keys are gone. Now we can even change it to your username. You can even delete all the other ones too. You might have trouble logging on, especially without the built-in admin. This is purely experimental. I've probably never even done this once. So we look at other things, like our SID shows that we were like friends with the other ones, I guess. I don't know. But ours is more powerful. So this is probably the group that we're in. That's probably all we can get away with deleting before we break it. This might not even open again. Yeah, it's done. Done. That doesn't mean we're done. We still got groups. Now that's just simply because we probably have not done the aliases. So members names. Yeah, there's going to be something in here that says all these names and this maybe. I'm not perfect at it. I'm better at just making sure ours work. I'm gonna delete those. We might not even be in the user MeKLiN, and then you type that. You don't have a V key either. Delete that. Probably a bad idea. Might have to import stuff. Probably be broken. Simply just controlling what we can control. Take S520. Windows NT. Windows NT. Log. Make sure our auto logon SID on 1000. That auto logon 0. That's part of Windows setup. I used to think that was something you want to restart. That all this MeKLiN. We're actually here right now as well. Alt use pro. Select, press enter, and right click to paste. Get rid of the default too. We already have one. There's default user. There's MeKLiN. Yeah, I've known about how this problem creates new profiles when it can't get in. What it should have done is gone on the system profile, not kept trying to do. Okay. Now, our system auto logon shouldn't be going either. We've probably got... That kind of looks good. Okay, some of my hacks need this disabled. I break SI host bad in my... Dota still runs, and it probably runs for a second. Don't know how deeply ingrained the WM dynamic window manager is. Change this did from 1,000. I don't know, we can get rid of this task cache. Probably Windows setup stuff. So, log on. Did file. Set up. There's one more thing that I have to get out of the boot with. Get a look, it doesn't even know it's nothing even. I probably screwed it up so bad it's never gonna boot. I don't really care. I could probably fix it. Used to this breaking. So you just want to try and get it shut down without, like, you know, restarting and messing the reg up. Change stuff. So for me, I'm probably just gonna close WinLogon. I don't even know if that was the right thing to do. I'm in some like blank blue Windows screen right now. No idea. Lighting stuff. Closing WinLogon put me into like hard can't see it, I guess. Notice that. Like the most important tweaks that were ever shown for Windows were just not shown because that's how it is. Windows does something to the stream chip. It reboots, it grabs the stream chip just fine. And it gets into Windows and it's like in extend display. Like I'm in Windows now. Trying to log me in as administrator. Already on Windows. Desktops. Works. Cloned it. Here. The most important tweaks that just went down, not shown, but no way for me to know that I can't see. I would accept like someone presses a button. The whole YouTube thing throws me off. I'm recording offline, it's a lot easier. So that's it. Okay, so we checked some kind of Windows to go thing. I wish I never had done that. We'll just run to Blackbird, see what happens. Error. Can't find the username. That's not good. Well, WMIC was deleted as well. And privacy. Still got process hacker going. So if you're not signed in like properly on your user, it put me on admin. I didn't want to be. Probably because I put the SID wrong. Didn't rename the SID. Here's what's going on. We changed tons of stuff. Got out of the setup. Most importantly, you're in software, then T, in logon. We changed auto admin to 0, system auto login to 0, set the default username, default SID. These things don't change on their own. Default password was 0, blank. Domain needed to be X. Turned off a few things here. Style probably go off later, but now just didn't break anything on its own. Deleted everything in the schedule, which probably had a lot of stuff in task cache. Seems to have added more. Just delete the root keys. I don't care about them. The win logon got changed. Init has some keys. Remote metadata, boot font cache is in here. There's a metadata key it looks for. You have to be a Pokemon guy to know about it. Win logon got changed. We got that profile list, so SID here has to be in profile. We got tons of crap, but we don't seem to have the one. There's no way to know which one we're on. We're probably on this right now. When it goes to administrator, it's actually on this. So you got all these 256 state garbage ones. We never did do this. Wasn't showing it. So change the SID to that, 1000. Change this to MeKLiN. State's already on 256. Full profile 1. We just changed. It's already on 0. Right. Oh, it made this one. 04772. So you would just change this to like back. What it says in Windows XP tutorial. Well, state substitute back. We're gonna let. Never seen one like that. Went right to administrator profile, found that it was there on it. Can't like make one like that, I guess. We'll do a reboot after this. I got scripts to undo all that, so don't worry. I think it's about time I manually edit the Blackbird script because they're so noob. We use so much wmic, but I can get that file back in. I'm not sure if w is the problem. Having it, I guess. I've seen that. Can't find the user error for, but it was probably either wmic not there or because I break it. It's the Windows Management Instrumentation Service, so if I disabled that at any point, then Blackbird would break usually, so I run it for my. There's no task because I cleared the cache, but it's got this edge update. Let's type edge and delete the 2 services for now. Not really concerned with saving any tweaks I do right now because they're all gonna have to be done again on a computer that can run Blackbird. Internet polling to check online. And do all the try. That was good. I can get on a user profile, Blackbird might run, so I might not do my script just now. There's really no way of finding it out. And there's so many. Look at all those PIDs. Those are all open.exe files. Like have full access to the hard drive. This one ran good. When it closes this, well, I can probably just close this. Blackbirds. Maybe I can just test it real quick. Here. Get a relatively new. Go in. And then pop it up on my screen. Come in. Nice to be able to just use Explorer the right way. Want to try. So we do got wmic, but got no username. Maybe we can see it in the first line of the Blackbird pet. Called E109 pops up in the temp folder. You don't got a notepad either. Gotta get that. Cad.exe. New one. Got Windows 2? No. That already. XPs. XP one looks like Notepad Plus. Notepad 2 beta. Okay, so this was added with what? Work alone. Yep. Got that. That. Eve. Think that. Edit would. I didn't write all this stuff. I don't really care about Microsoft. I care about the game. Set users. Wants to sit here. I'm gonna have one. Pop that. E109. I mean, it seems to run. Think it would run without that? Who knows? I don't know how I one button fix everything. It's just magic, right? I was the chosen one. Blackbird just ran. Running again, it's probably gonna say you probably did this some greenies. Not secure. Not secure. Run it without that. Nice. But we're not even on that SID. We're on S1518. So honestly, I don't think that. Oh, yeah. I know it's disabling a few things, tasks and services. Hosts, I'm not expecting it. Autologgers, like anything change. Not be accurate. Never seen that. So yeah, it's got like tons of stuff that it could have done but didn't. I don't really care. Should be using an environment variable. One more program before. Right out of the kit. Apply all. Uncheck the mic. There will be scripts. Doesn't always work. Okay, so now that we're messed around with script, a couple programs, let's look at got the NCPA.cpl. Now for our Ethernet, we want to go into IP4 advanced wins. Turn off LM hosts, disable NetBIOS, and then you can disable those services safely. You can run this file. Be in the script. See how it says not functioning? That's probably because, you know, I had already done this first. Visit service. Okay, I thought I was unchecking 6. But it could be because I had busted some stuff in my reg edits before I even got on this one. That will give us BIOS disabled and pins proxy no. There'll be no IPv6s. How you can really verify that? Go into any service and open this key TCP IP6 you'll have parameters. You want to just remove whatever v6 UUID they gave you. Put in the dword disable components like that. Then you can disable this service. Disable thief. BIOS. You just put any server. BIOS. Open it. No, you're not supposed to do that to NetBT. You know, I probably disabled it. You see how, okay, so it has these NetBIOS options. These need to be changed to 2. So I've got actually 2 interfaces. I had just edited one. The other is in, it's around. So I get rid of all this. Here's the specific to my example. Right, we're ready for our first reboot. Possibly get us to an turn off schedules. Probably need. Oh, now that we have WMIC. You really don't want to run, probably because it don't have some file or something. Good to know. I should have tested it manually. Maybe that's what stopped Blackbird. Never did that. Things like pshed, that's now that that's stabled out of your NCPA.cpl, they don't need system driver. If I disable it, I can also rename it. Oh, it's already bugging. Try to open something. I already don't have a start menu. I never even seen the start menu once on the It's already gone. Wow. These weird buttons down here because I got no stupid weird fonts. They're little zoomer symbols. Oh no, did it say updating? Great, I got some blue flower as my background. Very modern and awesome. Hold on, uploading your hard drive. Submitting your ticket to be monitored. Sleep study helper. Oh, you didn't know about that? Studying your computer. So weird, dude. At this point, I'd be taking a registry copy every 5 minutes. If I really cared. Wasn't about to go to sleep. So try to run the Blackbird, run the script. If it breaks it, good. If it doesn't break it. Didn't get on another user profile. Go administrator. Means the, probably the SID inside the same old trick, Control-Delete, just to get on death. Awesome. Of course. Doomed. Good. Really just the start menu. Gone. We're on the admin profile again. Not good for Blackbird. Alright, this is what my script does. We don't want to fix machine info on Windows 11. We don't even know what's in it. Has to be remade. Remove high precision event timer forever. Oh no. That's the wrong. We want to do skip third party. Already know what all this does. Also, this is going to break the computer. Let's see if we can save it. No, don't skip anything at all. Way I can crawl my way back to a starting operating system and know exactly what I need to do to get there. The command is over here. Please. I'm not gonna, I have to pause it. Oh my. Looks funny on Windows 11. Okay, so it wants me to do a process hacker move. Easy enough. The game manager and Razor are about to go. Razor stuff going for now. Let's see what kind of webcams we got open still. None. Okay, we've got 1988. This policy. And suspend that for now. Crash Windows. Go fast. Notice there's going to be none open again. Webcams locked, removed, renamed, deleted, read-only, system hidden, indexed. Got some nasties in here. Incom. Oh, it's just win inet. You know, it's because it's got that 666 on the end there. Inet won't run after the script. There's already so much less open. Haven't even done anything yet. Like, what, 13,000 handles? Hey, it says come in that it is a ball, so okay, and then we'll try the coming. Pretty much it. For Windows. One's really just right now. Notice there was a delay restarting before. Wait a little bit, hard reset it. Oh, no idea. Oh no, it's going. It was about the amount of time it took last time. It'd be really crazy if it just let me open up Steam or something. I'm not gonna play a game. Might open the game. Might demo my hero. Okay. Seen this one before. So for this, you would just set your shell to command. I kind of have to know. So we don't need to open Explorer shell. Basically force a safe mode command prompt. After this, if it's not fixed, it would need procmon inserted as a boot service. Very easy to do. You'd be able to obtain data enough to realize what's causing the problem to start up, which seems like a flicker or blink problem I've seen. There's certain DLL files, and one is one core common proxy, or search one core common proxy in regedit and delete the PS buffer UID associated with true virus. It should be deleted no matter what, even if it's not causing a problem, based on what it's capable of. Stopping the process, logging it. Even safe mode. Safe mode's not getting past the one core common proxy. Stub. What is a stub? Sounds like a virus to me. I'll have to treat it as that. Ow. We had a problem logged in. We open the regedit. Port the hive. Software. Mic. Win. Log. Here's your shell. Explore. Last. change CMD. Just check the one core. I already have this system. Got 2 main regs for the new window. One core comment. Gonna be a lot of stuff. Potential search one core. Has to be one core comment. Fairly certain it's the first one it finds. A6FL. You delete that, and it will probably stop blinking. Hopefully. It has something to do with the start menu, and we were able to see the start menu break as soon as we started messing with it. We got our one core commons, be another AF key. That's going to be the WoW 60. Maybe. Looks like there was only that one. That means to me that the system and software, everything is, and start searching and all this other stuff, even if it says this, might be garbage. Search it again. Look. Has this other classes thing. Same exact one. Wow, 64 classes. Same exact one. There's really 3 for each one. Each time you see one of these, got 2 more. They're probably not important. Windows 11 is just... I don't know, man. It's asking for it. It's asking for me to pull out all my scripts and batch files that I don't use anymore. Break its back. Its beak. Whoa, dude. This OS is done. I've never seen one. Well, actually, I have. What did I do again? Oh, I ran my script. Okay. So it's probably trying to do a bunch of funky stuff. We're hoping it's stuff we can just delete rather than re-add back. So we'll show where one would need to go from here. You had followed down this path so far. And that's it. I'm only going to show you what you need to do, not what I'm going to do. And I might show it tomorrow. Rockmon will run. We'll get its files. With Windows working, as we just showed, it's got a screen. Things are popping up. A lot. Types of pop-ups over and over that you can't control or get out of the way. Owns you. It's like a virus. Could be like saved as a reg file that you could just make someone click and destroy their computer. Just like, oh, reinstall Windows now, buddy. So we're just gonna go into the services tab, and we got registry comparisons from registry files that we saved before and after that we enabled boot logging onto Procmon, which is process monitor by Mark Rusinovich, who's the Windows System Internals Master. Knows more about the Windows API than most people, probably everyone, other than Ken, who makes mean comments on the Windows things like, noob, why are you going in this file? You're gonna mess this up. So he's my enemy. This is Martin Chen. That's Martin Leung, the Mario piano guy. Plays all the Mario theme songs blindfolded. Really good stuff. Look it up on YouTube. So we're at the point where we want to regedit our system hive. And we usually save it as 1, I believe. And we import service. So that service would be, well, we'll just do a registry changes view and get the, come on, reg. I don't think I have like, one, do I? Pokemon serve hive sysname 2 fit. Okay, so we have noobed it already. I haven't been using regedit, this offline Windows state, very often. Software. What the heck did I just do? So 2 is system, so we got a control set services. There's no Procmon here. It's process. But with our thing that we made the other day on the 13th, we'll be adding a new boot start. Is the D word 0. 4 is disabled, 2 is like demand, 3 is trigger info or something. I just use 4. It's the one I need to know, disable. So it looks like it's gonna go into HKLM 2 control set 1, HKLM 2 control services Procmon 4. So we can just copy that like the port B that. There it is, Procmon. But wait, there's more. The image path needs to be set. It is, what is it, to proc24 sys from the D drive that we're very lucky to have. Otherwise we'd have to like open it now and hope that it comes out of its exe hiding place or whatever it does. Oh yeah. It's hidden. Can't copy it without doing that. And all of them need to be hidden and unhidden back to their hidden state, so they don't like it. Been tampered with. Don't use it. Sorry, Mr. Brockman says. But we've been running for so long. You're not hidden anymore. Not allowed in the club. Active driver club. So we copy that to Windows. The driver. Attrib plus H back. Attrib plus H our new unhidden file in. Procmon that will run, and it will produce a PMB file in the C/Windows system file. And we'll just hard boot after that. Get that PMB out of there. And see what it's doing. You just open it. Right? So PMB is a file. PML is also a file. PMB comes first. See? Different. Need by this, not you when you open the program. That's how it must look. All this other stuff is always the same, altitude and flags. Default instance, you can change that if you want. It's a file system filter activity. All we have to do is run Windows and it will do its thing. This is one of the greatest tools that I've encountered employed in my trade. You're about to see why. Windows 11 is blasted out already. We already ruined it. What is this blue screen now? On this weird blue screen right now. Like, not a blue screen, but like Windows Lake blue. I just pressed Control Delete and it restarted. So back to the DVD quick before, you know, that system driver goes off and starts writing to the D drive again. See if we got anything from it. Fishing our own hard drive for like worms. I don't know what we're catching. There hopefully will be a new PMB file. I can open that in Procmon offline on a different OS, which technically is the booting off the DVD right now. If I were booting off this little USB drive, think about how much more voltage. I mean, granted, I'm spinning this big disc around, big donut of info. Yeah, rainbow plastic is spinning around. It's heavy and metal and RPMs. You're like reading off of a bit over and over. It's like getting hot. One day it's just like crashes. It's this like unstable data that is like trash. Meanwhile, I have something that like never even gets a single fingerprint on it ever. And it's still accurately read from the laser. It's fine. So, use Eve to do it. I don't see it. We got a new file, but I don't know if C is really that. The I don't know if it really went off. Windows did some funny stuff. I don't think it even really started that time. Wonder what even went off. Probably nothing. Like completely broke. My last reg edit killed it. Who knows what it even did? I'm not even paying attention anymore. This moves so fast. It's automatic, so. Rockmon before, it's right there. Hidden. Is that the right folders? 32 drivers? Yep, it's among its people. Launchmon. Ah. Right. It's like I renamed a bunch of system files with my script. PDC, PEauth. I go around renaming those, but really what's supposed to happen here is a boot log. So we want to do. We don't have a BCD like that anymore. I don't even know where the drive would be. I don't know how it works anymore. Notepad will tell me. Got an X for created by this. Somewhere in the C, hidden partition. Knows it could be in the Windows folder. I don't know. Not implemented. So if I just wait should boot from the hard drive. But some weird blue window came up or something. I don't know if it knows I'm messing with it. Alright, there we go. Now we'll find out what it is. I'm gonna hard power down, go back to the DVD. Hopefully I got a real log now. And obviously logon UI.exe can be replaced with anything. Like, I'm not too concerned with, you know, getting on the system right now. I'm more in an observatory stance still. For here, we want to see exactly why it's having this buffer overflow. You know, maybe you can call the logon manager somehow, or userinit.exe with your own sort of parameter that tells it what SID to use, or so. Who knows, something like that can be possible, especially when you're analyzing these command line parameters for exes that Windows doesn't even want you to know have ever even opened. Not only have you got them in Process Hacker when they're open, see what command line got them to be in that image state. PE executable image. How's it open? Process. Got it there. And process monitor does steps before that happened. It was the stack of the service and DLL that caused something to open. It's way beyond me. But the next step from here is really comes down to like machine code hacks. Practicing in Diablo 1 to like make a monster not be able to damage my HP. It's not just changing the gold. It's all about these pointers, and it's really hard. So somewhere in the memory the space is going to change, but there's a place that always says where it is no matter what. So like change that part to always apply. It's kind of, and I'm just learning that so I can play Diablo. Now I want to use it to like make this stuff stop doing what I don't want it to do, because I control every bit and byte of every piece of memory. They're literally battling me for control over my own computer. It's sad. So just need to freeze like every service and DLL and just like pause, have this huge read-only like lock script. People already make stuff like that, but I don't think they really like do it to the level of like that you would need for whatever game. Like me, it's Rust and Dota, so I want no other files that are needed other than to run those games to ever even be used. What the hell are we even doing? Need this damn log file. Here it is, 300 megabytes, huge. Now granted, there could be only 50 megabytes of actual data, and the rest is just the repeating error box popping up. That's a big file. That's a sensitive file. Careful with it. There we go. So it's gonna try and do this again. We can just copy D drive as well. Very laggy drive. It didn't even show it. Okay. So concept that I can just open proc Procmon. Right. File has to be. And this probably won't allow me to fix it exactly. Might do. Make me not want to fix it hard. It's in dprocmon. We're logging our OS right now. Talking about color prevalence every microsecond. Every second of your computer CPU can possibly even do anything Windows knows when it's idle and starts doing more. The less you're doing, the more it does. That's how sad reality is with Microsoft. And doesn't seem to be doing any color prevalence stuff. We'll just stop that. Open the D bootlog PMB and be amazed. Might have to type some stuff in there. I don't really know what these are due to this area. A device path, user path. Add. Alright. Now this takes a really long time. Takes forever because it's the wrong way to do this. The real way is to cancel it. You realize that you're on Windows already. You want this program to know that you're on Windows. It's already messed up, so close it with Castman. Now, X folder. This is the boot Wim. Temporary Windows. We got our DMB file. Here's the original one Windows created. Here's the copy 1 and copy 2. So it's just in the root Windows. Copy d/bootlog.mb. Its original name is Procmon. X Windows Procmon.mb. If you couldn't do that, maybe a symbolic link. Now when I open it, it will think that it had ran a log. See? That's all they teach you in the Google search for this stuff. Doesn't really teach you everything. But that should hopefully cover everything about Procmon. And then we scroll all the way down, see that WinLogon screwed up. Some process keeps closing itself over and over. Just logon UI. So we could make a filter. One of these buttons up here. I believe it's process name logon UI.exe add apply. You see it does a bunch of funky nasty things. You'll see, oh, it's trying to log on secret hidden, you know, hackmin profile. Allow development without license. Like, that's something you can add in there. I don't have a developer's license. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna tell the OS that they'll allow me to do whatever it wouldn't allow someone else to do. Now, what you really want to find here is not all these queries and stuff. And this program may not even be crashing. So you may not see where it says the thread was closed. That's what we want to find. We got tons of closed files. Load image. Looks like it's functional. We're already well past where a normal issue that causes a crash would have occurred. So the real thing that happens after logon UI is another exe opens. We're not really looking for logon UI. That's a bad filter. Just uncheck it, hit apply. Give us our full list. But we're still here at the end of logon UI. Kind of wanted to be at. We'll put that filter back on for 1 second. At the bottom of logon UI is this OB telemetry. But that is around 6:50 AM, 24 seconds. When we turn off that filter, we're looking for 6:50 AM and 24 seconds. And there's a whole lot of stuff at 24. Wow. We needed the microseconds for this. So we're probably not going to see logon UI anywhere. We do see WinLogon though. That's the main brain. The WM is thread exiting. We've got error modes. Not quite sure if that's relevant. Okay, logon UI is up here. Querying stuff. Really are looking for name not found. Stack buffer overflows are one thing you want to look for. Notifications. When you get these, you've got errors. Every one of these is an error. I don't know if I can just go into its reg right away. So something had caused this. You may be able to see here. Twin API core. We're not seeing any where fault stuff. But here's basically what happens. Logon UI calls this stuff. Now you may be able to do that under a different, permission token. So open it with NSUDO. Why don't we have this as a batch file? That's what needs to happen. Let's make it like this. We can see if it works right here. I never use UTF-8, always ANSI. So we don't have a logon UI on just system drive. It's actually system drive / Windows 32. Let's just do one of these. Make sure we got a file there. I don't really see it. X. So that may not be in the X version. Might as well just go there. Alert. Yeah, it's not part of this Windows. We can copy it over. Seems to be the direction we're going. Oh, it ran. No problems with that. That's one of the types of command line calls that you're not going to really ever get a chance to run unless you're using stuff like this. So update background access. All kinds of funky stuff went off here. I don't know exactly which part of the stack I'm supposed to look at to see like if something bad happened. I'm pretty sure 33 is the last thing that runs. So RTL user thread start through nt.dll. One of the last things it did. And since it's running, this is the real big problem. Since it's running async, so all these things are running at the same time. As you can see, they're literally like a millionth of a second. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a millionth of a second differences. 7, 6, 9. So they're like 200ths of a millionth second difference. These two things going off. And up here we got, not much of a difference. They're definitely all running at the same time. It's got all these things locked. You really want to start to look where the repeat is. So, at some point, things are going to repeat. You're going to know that's where the error started. The WinLogon really goes on and off for a long time. Bcrypt, all types of things. Container cascaded. I've never seen this before. Hotkeys. Let's go into hardware, control panel, colors, catalogs. I still look at my profile list. Checking the keywords here. Be kind of good to know about. So it's like the environment, the OS. Probably got all that stuff fine. Let's see. Really no way to tell from a glance. We know that Logon UI stopped a long time ago. As to where we are here. That was literally this second, so we're at 6:50:24 still. It didn't run very long before I shut it down. I could have let it run for 30 seconds or so, so it got its initial stuff out of the way. Like what we would want to do here is include CSRS, SVC, front drive. Just looking at WinLogon. Don't really need SMSS because that's usually in the front. Auto check, nope. Registry is not that important. You can see which, it starts open NT user. Which one is it looking for? So it looks for a temp directory in win and it. Find it. Control win. Enable per process system DPI not found. File execution options. Init. Data file. Init. Yeah, you want this. Enable meta files 1. Not default in any Windows. Add it. Going for WinInit here. That is WinInit. Services go off. Tons of them. I guess look at them to the end. See if the one last final service screwed everything up. These two GUIDs are what the real tech sets to. They're not really relevant. seems to have gone A to Z and N symbols. So we see these beginning. Services. Config goes with the LSA, which is your encryption if you have a Windows password. CFG flags test, key guard, device guard, mobile process affinity mask, the SCM. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of new stuff. Is people auto enabled? Mini NT. I always wanted to do that one. Not sure what it is. When it says desired read access, you look at the length it tried to find. But tried to find a AD. Tried to find a well, it's a key. So I couldn't really find a size, but length 16 is probably usually a D word, 20. But if it's big, it's like an SC, a string. Yep, no easy way to just look on here and see. It starts with the .NET and the number of these weird adapters and the services. Makes its way down. I don't think it's opened WinLog on yet at this point. In that PLA. Drivers. Alright, here's some SAM stuff. I guess we should have thought of that. Post remote boot. Yeah, we must have just messed up the SAM. That's what the real problem is here. When it doesn't want to log in. We have a very bad SAM hive. We should get the one from XP and just move it over. You know, like the one we have now is bad. Type XP boot SAM. We see that we have a 256 one there. Drag that over. See Windows big. Our SAM here is bigger than 256. Renamed. Let's get the Windows XP SAM file. Probably gonna let us boot up right away. Couldn't see there, but I think I got it. Good. DIR. Got a little SAM file there. Oh, it's bigger. Okay, those are bytes. Anyway. Alright. Who cares about this log? I give up on this for now. We know the problem is the SAM. Right? So the Windows 2 and log on UI.exe text copy log on. That's it. You can open Process Hacker from there, do whatever, even look at this log. This is already saved, we'll save it one more time. B/bootlog. And it's a PML, so really no different than the other file, except it converted it. And look, it's doing all types of stuff. we can really just make Windows do what we want now that we know everything it's doing. I mean, it's opening EXEs everywhere, going in the SAM library, all types of hidden, yeah. Overlay minimum frames per second. All DWM should be saved. But yeah, this is right where you want to be at. Remember, we earlier saw when we first inspected the log that DWM closed. So it's trying to hook DWM right now, it looks like. And then give us probably the data from the SAM hive. Oh, there it is. So it's got this account V, I don't know. There isn't really any account V files. We deleted all the passwords. And it tries to look for this 500. Tries to look for defaults. Trying to get on F17, so that's the admin. It's really just struggling to. It's looking at the internet provider. You don't have Windows Live or whatever to hack us. That's got a V key back for F17s. Oh, who knows? Like, oh, it just looks at the security, so we don't have a security. That could be one of the problems. We can't actually open the, like, it could be something that simple, that it can't actually open the thing, so we actually needed to do that. So if we're in regedit and we got, that would be the system. See, I just lost the whole damn thing. But it would be the system hive, I believe, not SAM. Could be SAM. I wanted to just reboot with that SAM hive and not do this, but you know, import. I don't know if security is in SAM. Uh-oh. So there's our SAM for what we're on now, compared to an old Windows XP SAM. This one doesn't even have F7. But look at those weird little profiles there. Admin and administrator. Like, what's going on with this? I'm the administrator. Help assist. Again, we even have this weird SID. That SID would need to be changed into the security hive that we're trying to edit in this other SAM. Wait, no, this is our XP SAM. And there's no security in it. But as you can see here, it's just SAM. There ain't nothing else. It's this hidden artifact that no one knows what it does. Anyway, we get the system. We'll see that it is gonna have. Where does that thing belong? Wait, we can just look at it here. So HKey local machine. We've got security. Alright, so it's probably its own hive. Name it 4 if it's there. Security 4. We've got pretty much the same thing in SAM. With all these SIDs and their things. So we ruined the old hive, and we're not even going to test it, I don't think. We should really see what it does. But this needed to match the old one. So really all we can do here now is just do that. Change it to what we had been changing all the SIDs to. And it's going to have some Yeah, that's what our problem is. Like this number right here is the S105, and then we got these numbers at the end. But somewhere at the end, there's like a 500. There's a way to convert it. So you would take this long string here, and you would switch the bytes. So what you're looking at here is the SID. Don't worry about the zeros. So all the 1 becomes the 0, and the 0 becomes the 1. Instead of this saying F5, it'll say 5F. So the whole string reverses itself, and then you like do some simple math on it, and then it converts back into this. There's this whole stuff on it online everywhere. And it'll allow you to do the binaries in this data here easily and understand it and know what you're doing. So I don't have it right. But having these parts right that are in plain text sometimes can help. You're gimping your way around. Now we have like policy for this SID in a Windows XP SAM that doesn't even have that. We can try and go back to this Windows XP SAM and see that we have, you know, a bunch of F keys. We change to 10. And a 10. Okay, so we're gonna have to change the last one. Like it was the administrator. So it's the fake admin account. That's the one they give you when the real one is this. I think I remember now. It's been like over 15 years since I used the OS that this belongs to. Maybe less, I don't know. So we have this, we'll match our one from security, I hope. Oh no, it didn't. We have that 21 only, it has 3EA. So this is our actual Windows XP Hive with 3EA. Support. So like, change it. And this is not what you're supposed to do when you put your SAM hive in. But I want it to be like this. Not to be that. Okay, that'll be it. We just changed the SID of who knows what. In the members wrong as well. S3EB instead of, we have one F4, one F5, A8 aren't. They keep important, help us away from it. And we have this SID we're taking around everywhere. We might as well just open up the software. We're already here. System. That's a 1 file. We got our default auto log on SID. Has always been, it says administrator, but we're really MeKLiN. Default password. The only thing we needed to look around for in here was the profile list. Had the SID we're putting around. SID down here is wrong. That is wrong there. I could probably go and do a hexadecimal convert real fast. Convert SID to AD SID. Yeah, they're using PowerShell to do it. Okay, so we've got... We have this. We have 01, 05. Well, 01 is the SO1. 05 is 7 dashes minus 2 equals 5. So dashes minus 2, 5. We have the 515. So 5 is OXO, a bunch of O's, big endian. Then we have 21, which is 150 million. OXO15, little endian. Then we have actual number that come. So that's 3 groups. The first one is whatever the SID is saying. Little endian, little endian, little endian. And we have one at the end, which is a little endian that we shouldn't have. That's Raymond Chen's thing. Old new thing. And it don't tell you how to convert that to plain text. Now we got stuff in Code Project. All kinds of people talking about it. It's been so long. Here's the original. I'll just don't even. Okay. Yep, just more code. Awesome. Guys, want to clone the same page. Extracting RID from Windows. And there's no answers. Object. Someone posted a basic. Convert SID to binary. Not hard, guys. Can we like fix Google to not have a bunch of spammers? Oh, it's so bad. Check out my blog, man. I use like my Active Directory and .NET. So lame, PowerShell. Okay, string to binary converter. Now we'll take our string. 206 728.412. See what we get. Tons of useless binary. Alright. Convert it to little endian like it said. That didn't help. Big endian. That didn't help either. Windows 1252. Alright, so I've got... So it's backwards. Anyway. Yeah, it just needs to be understood. Okay. Used to be so easy to find. Binary is base 2 and hex is base 6. Hex to decimal. Can't I just use it? Yeah, that's what I was doing. I used hex to decimal. But when I type the decimal in, I type it backwards. I'm using that first highlighted one. 2, 1, 4, 8, 2, 7, 6. When I convert it, I get this 8, 9 number. Those weren't hex. Hex is on the right. It's decimal. Enter decimal number. 2, 1, 4, 8, 2, 7, 6, 0, 2. Convert. And I get CC E0252. Is that anything in here? Anything CC 0252. Let's just try the regular decimal. It was 06728.12. That gives me C5, 3F, 37C. None of that is anything in here. You see the PO. I believe we just go past this 515 stuff and ignore all the numbers here. We just got DC6C. Pop it back. Type DC6C 52OC D3. This is not backwards, so it won't work, but A39 E954C 4 E8 03 convert and see what kind of number we get. I forgot there just has to be no spaces at all. Awesome. Love that. We get a huge number that starts with a 4. We can count the characters. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, 30, 34. So it does 34 hex. Convert a decimal. Come back to this. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Look at the SID again. I'll take these numbers backwards. Ah, it's too hard. Can't do it. Have to try though. Okay, so we don't switch the letters. Switch the spaces that the whole thing is in. Start typing it backwards as this. Start with hex. We're gonna find out exactly. So, 03, no, hex. Hex. 3, 8, 4, 4C, 95, D, 9F, A3, 79, D3, OC, 52, DC. When I convert that, get a long number that starts with a 7. 792988176. Let's go back to a smaller number. This is really hard. You can't go with this number here. You can't convert that or do anything with it. You have to start with the binaries. For some reason. $515 DC. I'm really not sure if you move the numbers backwards or you swap the numbers within each little group. There's a way to convert the decimal. It's not encrypted or anything. Let's go with the decimal. No, the full hex. 150 05150 C 6 520 C 3 A3 9F 5 4 C 8 03. Not gonna get me a good decimal. Actually, I have a big number. I got 076 blah blah blah. Let's just start with the 515. All that up to the beginning gives me a 7 again. Get rid of everything DC. Gives me 29. Kind of close to where I am. Goes at 10. 3. We got a 4-4 number. Okay. Let me try this one backwards. That would be 30. 8E. 4E. 4C. 95. DE. F9. 3A. 97. 3D. Go 5 D6. Converting that hex gives me a 9-8 chart. Damn, it's really just so hard. Which part of the binary was I using? What did I do? I was doing like 4 blocks at once. See how many total blocks there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 4, 3, 3. Don't know. Okay, here's the Windows page. Oh, there's too much stuff about hacking now. This is all the convert win. Blah blah blah. Comes the hundreds of phony tech site. Awesome. Okay.